Hello, friends. I'm back. Hopefully, this is going to be a good one. And yeah, I'm already halfway to playing this one. First one is against Benchu Baz Shakli. He's playing Norska today, and I'm playing Kislev. So let me put up the blocker, and we're gonna see what we do here against Kislev. Sorry, against Norska. We are Kislev. So first, I'm gonna play in Anticity's ladder tournament for the first 2 hours thereabouts, and then I get ready for the next hat trick tournament. Yes, yes. So Norska, I guess it's about as hard as it gets, especially with the reduction in limitations and bans. Norska is pretty much able to go okay. Yeah, Noska can be a bit of a rough matchup. I mean, they're really strong in the meta now. But yeah, that's totally fine. More power to them. Right. Right. We're already up here. Blood Grove. Okay, that's a fairly open map. I could bring Grom in this one, but not too sure if that's a good idea. Yeah, I might have to Dreadmore on top of it immediately. I actually wish we had faction win rate statistics that take into account how strong the player is overall and how strong the player is on the faction, because some of the factions are really skewed by being very popular among new players. Like Skaven, for example, are super popular with new players, but yeah, it doesn't help the win rate. Yeah, just the way it is. All right. We're getting ready. Let's do this. Might as well remove the vegetable, and here we go. There we are. Okay. Let's see if we can kite, and if we can't, then yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a rough ride then. Okay. Ooh, I haven't played in 2 weeks, so let's hope this goes reasonably well. I'd rather keep it together, to be honest. I'm not that confident. Because if I'm on top of his horseman, that might hurt. Alright, let's go. Ah, good thing I didn't start over there. Nice.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Like war sled! His word sends us forth! Hearts of ice! Go with honor! Moving! Indeed! Horse archers! Mistress of ice! Horse archers! Obey the orthodoxy! The motherland's finest! Winter's command! The blizzard! March for
Okay, get some of these guys out. Oof, I really have to get used to playing again. This is rough.
Horse archers! Kislevites moving! On the march! I go for Kislev, seeking horn. Land is power! Taking position!
What are these? Bearmen? Yeah, they're bearmen. Okay.
Kislev sends us forth! For them! Spreading cross! His word sends us forth!
Let's get the healer in.
Kislev sends us forth! Follow the right! Horse archer! Attack, comrade!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Kislev endures! We fight for Ursun! Where the gale blows! March!
Okay.
My faith is power! Ice witch! Death like ice! Kislevites moving! Freeze them alive! Mother Winter!
Let's see. See if this helps. Should, hopefully.
Annihilate them!
On the march.
Bring them down!
Yes, nice. That was a good spell cast.
Big more! Hort archers! Slice them open!
Purge them.
Okay.
This power!
Now these guys can go there. And my sleds can go back here. Hopefully we can do something
Patriot!
here.
Fight war! Go with honor!
So horsemen usually don't like being charged. I hope that's still the case. I haven't played. It feels like in forever.
They die! Bring out a penance! Defendigen! Done! Moving! Patriot! Like Warsley! Attack from left! Let's serve his left!
The motherland's finest.
Bring them down!
Taking point.
Okay. Oof, that was scary.
For Kislev.
Like Warsley! Moving!
For the throne.
Strike them down! March with pride! Mother of the Ice! They die!
Defenders of Kislev.
Anything for Kislev! Suffer the frost! In Kislev's name! Mother Winter's child! Land is power!
Oof.
They die.
Oh, this is all quite scary. It's a bit more exciting than I enjoy it.
Of Kislev! The orthodoxy endures! Bring them
Guess if I can get Sile to die,
war!
I have a real chance here.
To battle! Guided by horses! The forest
One of your units has been destroyed.
taking point! Thing lancers! March for Kislev! Horse archers!
Griffon Legion.
Taking position!
Okay, I lost my other frost worm.
We fight
It's not ideal.
on the march! Light Warsley! Kislevites moving! Commander Kislev!
Make
Okay, let's see.
Horse archers! Obey the orthodoxy! With honor! Sons of Kislev! They must
Okay, maybe I can rout them off there. I think I can still, yeah, I can still win on a double cap, so it's probably a good thing to try for that for now.
Kislevites!
And
Moving! March with pride!
You have the foe's victory point.
Patriot the flying!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Yes! Attack, comrades! Kislev sends us forth! Annihilate them! Winged lancers! Taking point! Yes! The winds of winter! Taking position.
Okay. And okay. Yeah, I desummoned the Patriarch there because I want the healings.
Bring them down.
And if I can get them off there.
Them down. Comrades of the fair. His ranks noble and
Okay. Yeah, I broke all the...
I knew it.
Nice.
Unending glory is yours.
And ladder round 1, that was Benchu. Yeesh. Okay. Oh, wow, that was unexpected. Ah, didn't think I could pull this one off. Hey, what's the value? Sale got 1,000. Mera didn't pay for itself. That's something. Now immediately the next match, I guess. Melkor. Playing Melkor on Norsca or Norscan Rise. Alright. Yeah, our sleds did really well there. Okay. I guess winning once against Norsca is pretty lucky. Let's see if we can repeat that. Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope you're gonna enjoy. Everybody seems to be playing Norsca today, so I guess some people want to get on the leaderboard. I'm just trying to get better on at playing Kislev for now. Yeah, Norsca would probably improve my win rate, but yeah, I'm not that worried about it now. I might pick it later, because later, if I lose the first game, I don't have any more. At least not in that leg. So yeah, I might try hard a bit more in the next tournament. But for now, I'm just happy to practice. Oh, got a viewer there for 1 second and left again. Maybe it was just Melkor checking my build. Right, let's see. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're gonna enjoy. Oof. I guess expecting to win against Norska twice in such an unfavored matchup is asking a bit much. But we can always hope, can't we? What's the win rate currently? So, Kislev against... Oh! Kislev has a 67% win rate against Norska at the moment. Although before the last match it was 50-50. It's such a fresh season and nobody's playing Kislev, I guess. Nice. How was it last season? Oh yeah, last season Norska had a 78% win rate into Kislev. Kislev was at a 45% win rate last season. Sheesh. In the dregs. I guess it was my doing to a certain degree. Win or lose, I'll just try and do my best, and then we'll see what happens. All right. Time is it? Oh, we're starting. Okay, nice. Let's remove the blocker and give it a whirl. Woohoo! Oh, stressful stuff. So, how big is the opposing army? Ahem. Oh, 13. Okay, that's not huge, but it's also not tiny. Let's see. Something up there. Oh, come on. Ooh, Norska is certainly scary. Last time I was lucky that there were barely any shielded bearmen. Because the shielded ones are a considerably bigger issue for my sleds to deal with. The other ones are fairly shootable. This one might go. This one might go the other way. All right, we're ready. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can pull this one off. What is this? A Great Shaman of Metal with Final Transmutation and Searing Doom. And we have a Female Noble. That's the anti-large guy, isn't it? Yes. Okay, second one of these guys. Okay. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, that's the whole army. Bring out some dogs. Okay, we better bring this point over here. Oh, we have a bit of lag. Oh, he has double Femir. Okay. I know it's actually a Weirdkin. Okay. It's also okay.
Taking position. Defenders of Kislev, indeed. The Swall. Kislevites moving. On the march.
Okay. Get these sleds out of the way. And if he's over chasing here, we can punish that. For now, there is nothing to punish.
Moving for the throne.
Well, that was a nice one that we did manage to dodge that mostly.
Kislev sends us forth. For such as on the march. For the orthodoxy. Moving. Attack, comrades.
Just gonna shoot these guys. Dodge that one, nice.
We fight for Ursun!
Where the gale blows.
Wherever Ursun! Not with pride! Taking point!
Okay.
Follow the bear!
Spreading frost.
Taking position! Go with honor!
I'm just gonna generate value for now. Okay, this guy here is overextending, so we can try to do something with him. Ah, no, the wolves are just pulling back there.
March with pride!
Okay,
They die!
and we can just go here. Just keep running. Keep running here.
A fine strategy!
And bring these guys down there.
Like Ruslan! Bring them down! March for Kislev!
And there's the Chimera. Of course, there is a Chimera.
The motherland's finest! Kislevites moving! Comrades of the bear! Moving!
Okay.
Wolf-tough Kislevites! Hearts of ice! Kislev's vengeance!
Oh, whiffed the breath attack. That's good. That's very lucky.
with grace and fury.
March for Kislev! Osachas! Bring them down! We fight for Ursan! They die! Go with honor! Attack, comrades! Moving! The motherland! Light was lit! On the march!
Follow the ride.
Light was lit! Anything for Kislev! Taking position! Kislev's vengeance! Defenders of Kislev! March for Kislev! Slay them! Taking points! March with pride! Kislev! It is done! Taking points! Kislev sends us forth! Moving!
It's okay.
Osachas!
I aid Kislev.
Light was lit! Annihilate them! Withdraw! Follow the bear!
For Kislev.
Wherever Ursen asks! Moving!
Suffer the frost.
Light was lit!
Where the gale blows.
Obey the orthodoxy!
I go for Kislev.
March for Kislev!
The winds of winter.
On the march! Go with honor!
Strength in cold.
My work led! Kislev's vengeance! Kislevites moving!
Mother of the ice.
The motherland's finest!
Okay.
One of your units has been destroyed.
March is left! Retreat, comrades! More for Kislev! Purge them! Break them down!
Okay.
My work led!
Come.
Attack! Comrades of the
Okay.
Wind led them! Make war!
Okay.
Wolf top Kislev!
She's out there.
Find safety!
These guys to broaden everything off.
Attack, comrades!
I am the snow.
For Kislev, mother!
Okay. Over here, we're doing okay. Could be better, but could also be worse.
Is duty!
She should get out of there. These guys should get into there. And get the elemental out of there. She can probably use some... No. There's no good use for that.
Bringer of penance. Hand is power. I go with reverence.
The Frost Weaver. Ice Witch of Kislev.
Okay, let's see if that can do something, and then we just have to wait for reinforcements because we have nothing left.
Retreat, comrade. Griffin Legion.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if this can accomplish anything. No. That's not worth it. Let's try this. Let's try this and this and this. And we're gonna bring another sled in here.
So I go.
Yes. Griffin Legion. My strategy.
Okay. Okay. And this and this and the sleds
For Kislev
can go there.
Priest of Kislev.
Hopefully. Yeah, I should have done a little better job
Abandon the fight.
desummoning, because now I'm... Oh no, I lost the... Ah, that sucks. I lost my Patriarch. That would have been nice to have him still.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
On the march.
For the motherland. Mistress of Ice.
Okay.
We fight for Ursan.
Mother Winter.
Taking position.
The blizzard comes.
Taking point. They die. Fight forcefully.
Suffer the frosts. Kislev.
It's... If I lose, it's close enough that I don't have to feel bad about it, but still...
Lord.
Whatever.
Yeah, now with the Lord dead, it's probably not gonna go my way.
Comrades. Attack, comrades.
Oof. I just looked at the value for the first time. Not looking that hot.
Been destroyed.
Go with honor.
Yeah, I didn't generate enough value in the first phase.
Moving. Defenders of Kislev.
Yeah, and now they're all chicken shits and have leadership issues.
On the march. March for Kislev. Sons of Kislev. Fight forcefully. Kislevites moving. Retreat, comrades. Whatever Urfuna.
Yeah, I've never had many engagements with these hero characters that Melkor is using here, so I don't really know how to deal with them.
Light warfare. On some ice. Fight forcefully. Force archers. March with
Also, not getting his lord killed there earlier, that didn't help me.
fight for Ursan. Go with honor. Taking point.
Yeah, not sure. I really ran out of troops, out of summons there halfway through. That was a bit rough.
Comrades of the bear! Indeed! Like your flesh!
Yeah, I tend to really lose the overview when I'm stuck in a melee like I was there. Yeah. Could have probably pulled it out somehow, but not this day. But it's okay. Meko's a really strong player. I'm fairly okay with it, and it wasn't that bad. Could have been worse.
There is only defeat.
Number 2, number 4. GG. Okay, what's the next match? Martin. Okay. Is that our Martin? Yes, it is. All right. Hey, she did all right. The sleds did very well. Sure, the archers did quite well. Yep, they did. But yeah, I think the first part of the match went really well, and then I just didn't know how to execute the second part. And my dragon was thrown. Okay, that's not ideal. Yeah, I'm gonna review the replay and see what I can learn from it. Let's invite Martin. And what did the bot say the map was? Blazing Ramparts. Oops. Eesh, so many maps now. I think it's the Blazing Ramparts. Yes. Alright. Not sure I'm a fan of all these variants. I mean, cool. Choice is always nice, but I don't know. It clutters the list a bit. Okay, Martinius doesn't have a faction declared. So maybe he hasn't signed up? Not sure. Let's see what he says. Okay, he has not declared a faction. He's open to play one of 3. And I think the way it works is if I have one declared, he can nominate 3 and I can pick one. And yeah, let's just see how this goes. I picked here out of Empire, Cathay, and Nosga. I picked Cathay. Because I feel that's usually a manageable one. Although this is a tricky map for me. I think anyways. pretty shooty faction. Can be, at least. I think if they suffers a little bit from not having any normal guns. They only have the crane gunners, which are Giselle, Hockland equivalent. And then they have the Iron Hail gunners, which are shotgunners, but they don't have normal rifles. I think it would be good for them to have them. Yeah, I don't think they're crossbowmen are so great. Right.
The blizzard comes.
Okay, I'm going to try these two angles here. Usually what you want when you start out with a large number of cav, a heavy cav that is, or let's say well, it's not really a large number of cav, it's a for heavy cav standards it's a large number, but for cav in general it's not that much. Bretonia could bring a lot more cav in the starting build. So the first call-ins, sometimes you do quite well bringing dervishes. So I'll try that. And we'll see how this goes. He has 12 units, I have 7. So yeah.
With grace and fury.
Okay, he has cannons, crane gunners, more crane gunners. Okay, so that means I did the right thing by bringing these guys. And he has, oh, lots of cav actually. That's a cool concept, like, you know, countering my cav with his cav, keeping me stuck in formation in the middle of the battlefield, and then being able to shoot them while they're fighting his cav. That's a pretty good approach. Okay, we got that one. Got another one of the dervishes in here. And let's just try and rush through there.
March for Kislev! March with pride! Griffon Legion! Annihilate them! Fatherland's finest!
There must be some peasant. I was just going to say there must be some peasant horsemen here. Otherwise, this is madness. Okay, let's drop some Searing Doom there. Ouch.
The frost weaver.
Okay,
The winds of winter.
there, and there, and there. And she can drop the kitties. And then hopefully 2 more light cav can pull some weight here. Okay. Charge in there. These guys can Charge in here, in there. Put another damage on here. Send her into there. And then hopefully she can actually break these guys.
And his power! For the throne!
Moving!
Queen Blitz! Orson commands!
Okay, we can probably get that done there.
Hearts of ice!
Okay,
Land is
charge
ours.
here, charge there,
Die!
put that down there. They got, oh yeah, they won here. That's big. They have to get through here. We have a triple cap for now,
Mistress of ice.
and
Obey the Orthodox!
okay, we got the cannons, we got the guns. We can get away from those spears now. The cat
One of
can.
your units has been destroyed.
Nope, the cat has just been desummoned.
Vengeance!
Okay, we routed everything. And now I can bring some heavy cav back. Ooh. Alright, that was fast.
Unending glory is yours.
Number 3, Martinius. GG. Let's look at the value. Yeah, this the same approach does for some reason not work against Empire. At least not nearly as well. But against Cathay somehow it does. I'm not sure why. I guess their infantry just isn't as sturdy. Yeah, I guess Empire have full value spearmen, whereas Cathay only have chaff spearmen. And yeah, that just doesn't. Yeah. Right. Well, that was pretty fast. Not even sure. He got a Searing Doom. I didn't consciously see any final transmutations. I really have to watch back the match against Melkor there, because it seems like my Frostworm just took crazy damage very quickly. Oh, I think he must have been targeted by Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, I'm up against Berserk. Oof. Okay. Can make the announcement that the check-ins are now open for the hat trick. Yay. Okay, we have the choice between Tzeentch, High Elf, and Warriors of Chaos. I'm going to say Tzeentch, please, but first I'm going to check the map, because if it's a terrible map for shooting... Oh no, Imperial Road, that's fine. Okay, he's a beast of a player. Imperial Road. Ah, I thought I made a corrupted version of Imperial Road as well, but I can't see it. Huh. I thought I saw that earlier on Enticity's stream from yesterday. Ah, I guess not. I guess not. All right. Okay. Okay, let's get a build going here for this matchup. Happy with that build. Let's see how this one goes, because this is the build that I beat Charek's Tzeentch with. But yeah, who knows? All right, we're loading in. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Okay, here we go. Sleds again.
The motherland's finest!
Okay, 1, 2, and 3.
Light horse sled! Follow the bear!
I'm trying to practice this specific build, which is why I'm bringing it. Okay, freaking sky rays.
Shall keep you safe this day.
Wolf tough Kislevites! Our duke! A fine strategy! Go with honor!
Okay, these two guys can be there, can be here, can be there. And we get there.
Light horse sled!
So these are the long range and these are the short range. Okay, the guys with the two okay, I'm not terribly familiar with these units yet. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe I can just attack here. I don't know. I'll try.
The motherland's finest!
Prudent, with grace and fury. Mother Winter,
They die! Orson commands! March with
Okay, bring one of these guys in here.
on the march!
mistress of ice.
Okay, and
Comrades of the bear! Annihilate them!
Suffer the frost. Freeze them.
oh, Green Knight. That's the tech, yeah.
Taking
Oh my.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Sheesh, the Green Knight. Oh my god. That is disgusting. I hate that thing.
We fled! Come in!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Kislev's noblest
Kislevites! Moving!
strength in cold.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Anything for Kislev!
Oof, I hit my own units.
Kislev!
Okay, let's try that.
Light horse sled!
Let's try this.
Urson command! Sons of Kislev!
Mistress of ice.
Taking position! Light horse sled! Hearts of ice! Light horse sled! Abandon the fight!
The frost winds.
Amos of Zinj.
Kislev sends them
I've always found it confusing why they have like 3 identical units. They have Flamers, they have Exalted Flamers, they have Changebringers, which are the same thing. I don't know, I never understood that really.
taking position!
Oh, my lord is dying and I don't see how I can save her.
Full of the ice.
For Kislev's honor!
Now, The enemy has slain our lord. Taking
And now a searing final transmutation. That's also pretty rough.
Wolfstaff Gislavite!
Oof.
one of your units has been destroyed.
Yeah, the Green Knight is so rough for Kislev. If you don't bring a specific build to counter it, you just don't have a chance. I mean, obviously you can ignore it and it's not gonna annihilate your entire army, but yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, my lord is already dead. How fast is this guy? 84, I'm 75, but I'm tired. So yeah, that's not gonna go so well. Okay, I have to try and cop back some of my losses here. Okay, the guy's lost. Might as well charge these guys. Or might as well just pull away. That was very, very stupid of me, what I just did there.
Indeed. Very well. Hearts of ice.
Okay.
Wolfstaff Gislavite. In Gislav's name. Life worthless.
One of your units has been destroyed.
So I was trying to... Yes, nice! So far that has only ever worked against me. And now I just tried to pull them into the cast. And yeah, worked out alright. Nice.
Horse archer. Go with honor.
So I heard that you can just tar pit the Green Knight in a cav unit. So let's see if that actually works.
Tidings. The enemy has captured.
Sons of Kislev. For the orthodoxy. Motherland's finest. Life worthless. Follow the bear.
Oh, they're large. Okay, so my sleds are not actually that great against them.
Gislevites moving. Bring them down.
No, actually, I'd rather shoot the caster here.
The motherland. On the march. Griffin Legion. Abandon the fort. Fight war flag. Taking position. Kislev sends us forth.
Yeah, the second I saw the Green Knight, I knew I was screwed.
Retreat, comrade. Fight war flag. Horse archers. Taking position. March for Kislev. With honor. Fight war flag. Moving. Kislevite.
So strong as well, like.
March with
So much
flag.
damage, I mean.
Kislev sends us forth. Land is power. To battle. Attack, comrades. With honor. Obey the orthodoxy. Wolfstaff Gislavite. We fight for Ursun.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Taking point. Ursun. Defenders of Kislev.
Yes. Actually, I'd rather concede
Comrades,
and get another match in.
Have been bested. There is only defeat.
That in this format, that makes a lot of sense. Right, let's report the win. And let's see if we get another matchup. Let's check the leaderboard. Okay. Oh, Big Beast, Berserk, Melkor, Charix. Yeah, the top rated players at the moment. Okay, we're up against Martin again. Martin again. Dried floodplain. Yeah, the value wasn't there in this one. 3,364 value on the changeling, my god. Okay, we are playing Dried Floodplain. Ah, we have different themes. Let's try Zinj. Okay, let's invite him. I can probably play 2 more matches. All right, welcome to the stream. Playing Martinius again, rematch. Let's see what 3 factions he suggests this time. Last time it was Empire, Cathay, and Norsca. He's a better player than I am, but wasn't a great matchup. Okay, he wants to rematch the last match, so I'm just gonna load the build from last time. Actually, I didn't optimize it, so I'm gonna tinker with it a little bit. Right, so this is all fine, but this isn't. Don't think there is too much of a cause for all this. So I think these guys are actually useful here. What can I do with the leftover money though? $300. I could upgrade something. Yeah, I guess I could do this. Actually, one of these guys. Let's see if we can win again. So usually I'm terrible at rematches. When the opponent knows what I played last time, they can adjust, and I usually second guess myself and don't really manage. But let's see. Okay. Where do we want to play? I guess over here is better for us. Yeah, I don't want to split. I really don't want to split them up. It's not a good idea. Over here I can get in the horse archers. Yeah, I just try it like this. It's a matchup I like to play, but it's certainly not an auto win. Especially not against a strong player like Martin. I think he has he's already won tournaments this season, actually. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's on 9th. 9th in the world. Alright, let's see. Okay, alright, he's gonna... Yeah, no range this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 3 more units hidden in the woods. Okay. So I might have screwed myself by cutting all the extra stuff. What does he have? He has the Lord Magistrate with okay, these buff abilities, and yeah, I can't see the mage anymore. Okay, these are Jade Lances, okay. Okay, and I'm gonna get another horse archer out there in a moment. Okay. Alright. What magic does he have? Final transmutation, of course.
Keep it from the foe.
He shouldn't technically already have enough magic for final transmutation. So maybe I can dance around a little bit and shoot his halberds. Okay, crossbows. Okay, and we get these guys.
Land's finest! Horse archers! Slay them! Griffin Legion! Thing Lancers!
No, 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 no. I'm not actually charging in there, am I?
Sons of Bethlehem! Right! Taking position!
Where the gale blows.
So be it!
It is
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
the blizzard rises.
Full of Kisleva! Land is power! Horse archer! Defenders of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy! Thing Lancers! Transform to battle!
I switch.
Defenders of Kislev!
Okay, here's my last one of those guys.
The Fatherland's finest! Griffin Legion! Land is power! Send us forth! Horse archers! Winged lancers! Kislev endures!
So I go.
Make war! Griffin Legion!
Witch of the snow.
Griffin Legion! Sons of Kislev! Moving! Slay them! For Kislev! Kislev ensures! We fight for Orson! Moving! Wherever!
Okay,
Horse archers! Land is
see.
power!
And where do we need this? There.
Full top Kislevites! Go with honor! Go with honor! Annihilate them! Comrades of the fair! For Kislev! Slay them! Comrades retreat!
Mother of the ice.
Griffin Legion! Orson commands! Taking point! Taking point! Whatever Orson asks! Kislev's vengeance! On the board! Wolf tough Kislevites! Griffin Legion!
Suffer the frost.
March with pride! Hearts of ice!
Okay.
We fight for Ursul.
Whatever Ursun asks! We fight for Ursun!
Okay, and now the dragon can go in there, they can go in there, she can go there, and where do I want this? There. Go there, and they can come here, they can come here.
Kislevites! Moving! Horse archers! Winged lancers!
Destroy this wreck.
Do I have a Patriarch in this build? No, I don't. Okay.
Go with honor! Go with honor!
And I think if I can manage this, I might actually get this. Well, value trading is certainly going in his favor. Getting his lord though, it seems.
Land is power! Abandon the fight! Hearts of ice! Kislevites, moving! Horse raiders! Full stop, Kislevites!
Okay, what else can we bring in?
Make four!
Okay.
Sons of Kislev! Annihilate them! Horse raiders! The Borderlands finest! They die!
Okay. Oh, this is much closer than the last one, that's for sure.
With grace and fury.
Bring them down!
Guided by order.
Okay. I don't know why he conceded there. I didn't think I would get this one. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but he's pretty good at reading these situations. Oh, we're up against big bees. Let's see. Big bees. Oh, big bees is my nemesis. I I have such a hard time beating him. Okay, it's only 35, so we have time for at least another one. Oh, he's on counts. Okay, that's rough. That's rough for Kislev. Yeah. I'm not complaining, but it's a matchup where I think I've never won, not even against new players. That's how bad it is. What's the map actually? Edge of the Darkwood. Okay. All right. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I can do this. Maybe. Well, we will find out. I have no idea how Big B's plays counts either. Okay. Oh, what is this? Why is it Great Orthodoxy? Kislev. Okay, let's see how this one goes. Oh yeah, the blocker. Okay, so here I'm trying to keep my back point and control the center point with my Groms. And yeah, maybe that works out. Just want to keep the Groms as far away from the forest as possible, so that there's less of a chance of them getting surprised. And just hope that he doesn't bring too many ethereal units, because yeah, Kislev is just terrible against those. Okay, yeah, it's a bit of an unusual build. I guess it is.
Wolf tough Kislevites! Light forcelet!
Try and farm some value off him.
Suffer the frosts.
Get these girls to cap my rear point, and then hopefully
Together.
Little Grom!
hopefully we can cook. Okay, we're up against 16 units, so that looks like a more or less standard Count's army.
Light forcelet!
Chaff heavy probably.
Taking point!
And yeah, we're just gonna put one here and one here, so that they can't be occupied by the same unit. And Flying Necromancer, yeah, it's a very popular choice.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
And let's see if we can bug him a bit, because yeah, usually he's a bit of a siren, just like the... Oh, Blood Knights. Oof. Okay. 3 Blood Knights. My god, that's a lot of money.
For the throne!
I go for Kislev.
Okay, second one down there.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! Go with honor!
Another Blood Knight. Come on. No, it's Black Knights. Okay.
Taking position!
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
March!
Okay. Okay. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, okay. Oh. Over chasing, get away. Ooh.
March with pride. Go with honor.
Ooh.
Kislev sends us
Oh, we don't want to do that. We don't want to get caught by those guys. We definitely don't. Okay.
little crow. The motherland's finest.
Ooh, I always do that.
The motherland's finest. Go with honor.
Come
Like
on.
horseland.
I hate this lassoing or leashing or whatever it's called.
Comrades of the
Ugh. Oh my god. It's so terrible today. Or at least in this
Where
one.
the gale blows. The winds of winter. Spreading frost.
Oh my god. Look how pathetic. Oh,
horseland.
oh that's so rough.
Defenders of Kislev.
That is so rough.
Kislev endures. A fine threat. Like horseland. So be it. For the motherland. Making it so. Land is power.
Okay, let's get some Griffin Legion in.
Slay them. Sons of Kislev. Like horseland. They die! Annihilate them! Comrades of the bed! For Kislev's honor! Like horseland! March for Kislev! Kislevites, moving! Horse archers! Attack!
One of your units has been destroyed.
To battle! Armored Cossars!
Ice switch moving.
Kislev sends
Oh,
us
doggies. Didn't see those coming.
for Kislev's honor! They die!
At least sleds are good into those guys.
Hearts of ice!
The blizzard rises. The squall calls.
Like horseland!
Don't know what just happened there.
For the motherland! Kislev's vengeance! Bring them down! Abandon the fight! Hearts of ice!
Suffer the frosts.
Slay them! Make more! Ursun commands! Wolfdog Kislevites! Anything for Kislev! Wolf tough Kislevites! Go with honor!
I aid Kislev.
We fight for Ursun! Whatever Ursun asks! For the Orthodoxy! Armored Cossars!
I am the Tempest. So I go.
Bring them down! Comrades!
Actually, value trading up, which is hilarious to me because it doesn't look good at all, I think.
Kislev's vengeance! Done! Purge them! Attack, comrades! Little Grom! Done! Bring them down! Bring them down! Annihilate them!
I go for Kislev.
Yes! Make four!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Okay.
We fight for Ursel!
Call of the ice.
Comrades of the bear!
Feels like
Kislev endures!
oof.
Light war sled! Kislevites moving! Kislev's vengeance! The motherland's finest! Land is power! Taking point! Kislev assures!
Yeah, I'm getting his lord. I mean, that's something.
Follow the rhyme. Spreading frost.
Does he get away?
Ice!
Oh yeah, he dies.
Glorious.
Interesting.
You have killed an enemy lord.
Okay, recharge those dogs.
With grace and fury. Strike them down.
Done! Kislevites! Moving! Light war sled! Slay them!
Okay.
Defenders of Kislev!
Oh, they were down there. Okay, both Groms have been taken out.
Break them down!
The Frost Weaver. Freeze them alive.
Follow the bear! On the march!
Destroy.
I feel like a cheaper spell in my repertoire would be good here.
Purge them!
Obey the orthodoxy!
These lancers!
Making it so!
Slay them!
So I go.
For the orthodoxy!
Mistress of Ice.
To battle!
March for Kislev!
Okay.
Make war! Light war sled!
Ice Witch of Kislev. Mother Winter.
Attack, comrades!
Light war sled!
Land is power!
Annihilate them!
For Kislev.
Okay, let's get some of these fellas in there.
They must die.
Light war sled!
Should go our way.
Follow the bear!
Doesn't even feel as one-sided as I think it should.
Light war sled!
We fight for Ulson!
So how much more wins do I have? Okay, I have enough wins for one more
Full tough
not
Kislevites!
overcasted.
Find safety!
Wherever Ursun asks! The motherland's finest!
Death by ice.
We
Okay,
fight
get
for
these guys in
Ursun!
there. These guys can come
Go
here.
with honor!
Almost feels like something is possible here, but I obviously don't have enough time.
Light war sled! They die!
But at least I'm playing, like, you know? I'm not dead already.
Sons of Kislev! Armored Cossacks! On the march!
They die!
Horse archers!
Ah, value trading is okay. Could be worse.
March for Kislev! Comrades of the bear! To battle! Hearts of ice! Taking point!
I wonder if I can actually just capture that point back there. Oh, he... Oh, that's nice. He caught me.
Back, comrades! Mark is left! To battle!
Make war!
Obey the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth! Yes! Kislev it!
Okay.
Suffer the frosts. Mother of the ice.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Interesting. Oh. Oh,
We
my
fight
micro is
for
too
all.
slow. Too weak.
Annihilate
Right.
armored
Sons of Kislev!
like war fled!
Annihilate them!
For the orthodoxy! Sons of Kislev!
You have been.
All right. That was a
There is
decent
no
scrap.
defeat.
6. It's big bees. All right. What time is it? 52. All right, that means we have to drop here. How far did we make it? 3-3? Yeah, 3-3. Okay, that's not so bad. Where's the host? And he's on 2-2 with Nurgle. All right. And what's the first match against? That was against... Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break and I'll be right back with you guys. All right, thanks for your patience. Here I am again. So, okay, how far? 56. Okay, so we should be getting ready for our tournament. Mm-hmm. 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 So let's have a look how many people signed on. Oh, 24 people. Jesus. Last time I checked it was 7. Okay, nice. All right, you better check in then. So how did this go? 2,500 on her, the sleds on 2 summons. Cooked a little bit. Just, yeah, they got compromised, of course. Oof, they did so well. Wow. Wowsy, wowsy, wowsy. Okay, let's get this tournament ready. We have a bunch of people who are not checked in, I think. So let's see. Just messaging a few people. No idea who that is. Okay. 59. Just another moment and we can get going here. Okay, we are checked in, yes. Good, good, good. And it's just a few seconds ticking away. All right, it's time. Generate bracket. All right, let's go. Who are we playing in the first bracket? Barnes Sharkley again. All right. Host the battle. Gonna invite them. And we're gonna do a blind pick. All right, all right, all right. Nice. Okay, what's the map? So, who are we playing? I think I want to... Yeah, I think I just want to practice here. So I pick this. Alright, Kislev against Kislev against Beastman, and the map is Blade of the Everqueen. Oh, let's do the corrupted one. Why not? Okay, let's cook a build and then we should get ready to do battle. Kislev Beastman. Yeah, I think this build can work against Beastman. I managed to beat a really strong player. Who was that? Ah, Turtles are me. Yeah, so should be okay. It's not the optimal map for this kind of build, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh crap! Wrong map. Wrong map. It's actually Imperial Road. Because we're playing in the second round. Oh yes, it's almost made a mistake there. Okay, yeah, we're playing. We are skipping the first round, and that's why. Okay. Okay, we are ready. Welcome to the stream. You're going to see Kislev into Beastman. We were playing earlier in Anticity's tournament. There I was Kislev and he was Norska. So now it's Kislev against Beastman. I'm going to use the same build because it's the kind of a main build I want to practice. Let's just see. So with Beastman you have to be quite careful with your Vanguard deployments because they are so Vanguardy. They don't have the most amazing ranged, which is great because that means that you can you can use big SEs and not be too terrified. Yes. Oh, forgot the control groups.
Weaver! Suffer the frost!
Okay, Centigores with throwing axes, a Gorbull, and a Bray Shaman of Wild with Traderkin and Devolve. Okay, I think I'm favored build-wise, but yeah, famous last words, right? So let's be careful here and keep our soft targets away from his shooty stuff.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Taking point.
Okay, So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He has 12, so he has some hidden stuff.
A fine strategy.
Ah, these are unshielded, so I'm gonna take those out first.
Slay them! It serves Kislev.
I switch.
Oh, oops, he got me there. Can't be everywhere at once, can I?
Light war sled.
Spreading frost.
Wolf top Kislevite.
Kislevites moving! From Mother Kislev! March with pride!
Mistress of ice.
Moving! It serves Kislev!
Freeze them alive.
March for Kislev.
Suffer the frost.
Oh, nice. Nice little ambush here.
His power.
I think I can
Full tidings.
charge these
The enemy
guys.
has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Kislevites! Moving!
Bring them down.
Yes, I think I can.
For the Orthodoxy! In Kislev's name!
I switch.
Wolf Staff Kislevites!
Okay, get this guy in here. I'm gonna need him soon enough.
Duty!
Go with honor.
To battle!
Okay.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Mistress of ice.
Observe my location! Kislev endures!
Guided by orders.
Obey! Obey!
Strike them down. Destroy this wretch.
The Orthodoxy endures!
The winds of winter.
On the march!
Mother Winter's child.
Okay, get these guys out there. These guys there.
March with pride!
Witch of the snow.
Retribution!
I am the snow.
March for Kislev!
Light war sled. Kislev sends us forth.
Slay them all!
Okay. Okay, now we can get the heal. And now we can try and take out that guy.
Whatever Ursun asks.
They die!
Suffer the frosts. Death by ice.
Purge them.
Slay them! Kislevites moving!
They must die.
Drop that there. Drop that. That there.
Comrades of the bear. Kislev's vengeance. Ursun command.
These weapons!
And we're gonna get one of these guys in here.
Hearts of ice!
I am the tempest.
Kislev vengeance! Annihilate them!
Okay.
Winter's command.
Seems to be doing okay here.
The frost weaver.
March for Kislev!
Light war sled. On the march.
Wherever Ursun
To
One
battle.
of your units has been destroyed.
The blizzard comes.
for the motherland!
I'm gonna have to be a bit more careful with my lord here.
Taking position.
For Kislev!
One of your units has been destroyed.
Okay, this is going okay.
Strength in cold!
Annihilate them.
Fight war! Comrades of the bear!
Oh shit, we have to
Go!
help my lord here.
Patriarch!
Did he affect her? Oh crap, he didn't get her.
One legion.
Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. I really need her magic. Oh, she recovered, okay. Now we have to be super careful with her, unfortunately.
Go with honor.
Oh, she just broke again. Oh, damn it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Taking point. Kislevites moving.
Gonna send him with her, just to be on the safe side, and maybe he can get another heal off. I think he should be faster than her. But 60 seconds is a long... Maybe I can get some friendly troops to give her some confidence.
Archers.
Like horsemen! Patriarch! Go with honor!
Ah, this sucks. This is really annoying.
Griffon legion.
Would be hilarious if I got eliminated because of that.
Obey the
And now my patriarch, that fool, stopped.
sent by the force!
On the march. Hearts of ice. Bring them.
Okay.
Repositioning!
Purge them.
God, why can't I target the fucking lord? Jesus.
Attack, comrades. For Kislev.
I seek
Okay.
absolution!
March with pride.
Charge in there.
Light worthless. Kislev sends us forth. Moving. March for Kislev.
I go with reverence!
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Anything for Kislev.
Attack, comrades!
Taking position.
Okay, if I can maybe kill this lord with my chariots here.
March with pride. Kislevites moving. Make war. Kislev's vengeance.
Why can't I? Sometimes it's so hard to select the unit, my god. Okay.
Abandon the fight.
To battle! For the orthodoxy!
Okay.
Obey the orthodoxy! Taking position! For them!
Okay.
Obey! Obey! Islam endure!
Okay, I can probably triple cap him here.
The motherland's finest! Defended! Ursa command!
Yeah, okay, his lord is also routing off, so I guess we're even. And now I can heal everybody.
My faith is power!
And yeah, we can try the triple cap here.
Islamites moving! For
You
Mother
have the foe's victory point. I
Okay,
hear it.
nice.
Unending glory is yours.
That was the hat trick number 9, round 1. Okay. Sheesh, nice. Gee, was close enough, I guess. What's the value on our guys? The Lord, 2,000 and she routed off, so yeah, not too shabby. This was the main carry, I felt. The sleds did quite well. The archer did well. The other archer did well. Cav did alright. Okay. Okay. Nice. So let's see, who can we ask to spectate? Oh, our next match is probably going to be against Alvik Ral or Opal Bear Black. That's not an easy one. Let's just report. Beastman against Kislev. Kislev won. Hey. All right, that's nice. I just saw on the leaderboard from Enticity's tournament that all the people I lost to in that tournament made top 4. So that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Okay, so how did his lord do? 2,000 value. That's really good. This guy didn't do so great. The Pestigors. No, they didn't do so well. The chaff was run over. How did the Cav do? None of them did. This one's did pretty good. Corngors. Oh no, it's a Bestigor herd with Halbert. I always think these are Corngors, but they're not. Bestigor herd, Gore herd. That ambush was great, but yeah, I was just lucky that I had those sleds to counter them. I'm almost glad I didn't bring the elemental because I think it would have been sniped by the axe throwers. All right. All right. Let's check the brackets because we are looking at a buy round here. Let's reach out to some people. So we're definitely missing the second leg. Okay. Okay. What's the range on these axe throwers? Are they the same as the axe throwers for Gnoska? Oh yeah, it's 70 only. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Had to take a quick call there. Right. So let's see. We just have to wait for somebody we can spectate with. I think our future opponent is probably the most interesting one to watch because, yeah, we're gonna play them afterwards. Right. So what's our next match's map? That map is Chateau de Roquefort. Okay. Let's see if our opponent already has a lobby. No. Some very creative lobby names there. Okay, I think we might be able to... No, not quite. Alright, so the way this works is the second leg starts when everybody in the first leg has had their match. So, in this case, Gold Foxy has not played before this round. Opal Bear has not played before this round. So this is the matches that have to be finished for the next leg to begin. Johnny, Zeblon, they all haven't played yet. And neither has Khlirin. So yeah, all of those guys will get their chance, and only then we will start the second leg. And usually the second leg doesn't have enough signups before that happens anyways. Or in this case it does. It's already 18 people signed up. Probably not enough check-ins actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 only, yeah. Okay, I might actually extend the check-in period for that one. So I'm going to announce that real quick. Let's do this. End here. Right, that's done. All right. All right, the lobby is set up. Let's set up a blocker. Okay, and hopefully soon. Alric Ral is notoriously late with his matches, so I wouldn't be surprised if it takes another few minutes. Yeah, it's actually the last, the last first round match still being played. When I asked 7 minutes ago if they were already playing, I didn't get an answer, so at least they were playing then. I think Eric Rahl is also someone who doesn't tap out if he's losing, so that makes matches a little bit longer, which is completely fine. Like I often don't do it either, because then you just wait longer afterwards. Okay. Okay, looks like Opal Bear Black is playing Cathay today because the lobby was called taking Cathay to #1 or something like that. And I think Opal Bear Black already has won a tournament this season as well. Yes, he has. Yes. Let's have a quick look at the sign-ups for the second leg. And is there anyone starting in the third leg who hasn't played the first two? I'm kind of hoping the world champion is going to join. Chosen. And yeah, I was getting confused because I think he's a Russian player, and he told me how many hours he is ahead of Central Europe. And I was like, why? Russia is only one time zone away. But then I realized, yeah, of course, Russia is huge and has more than one time zone. So he's probably in the central or eastern part of Russia. Okay, so Eric Rahl should come in here quickly. Ah, Charex is messaging me. Okay, we have to change lobbies. Usually they... Okay, he has a top security password. Alright, guys. The blocker up so that there will be no shenanigans. Yo, hello. I actually won the first match, so I'm quite pleased with myself. Because I did, I will miss the second leg. But maybe if I lose the next one, I get the third leg. Okay, Ulrich is already ready. That's fantastic. Okay, they're both ready. Fantastic. Okay. So Ulrich Rahl versus Opal Bear Black. Ulrich Rahl is on Slanesh and Opal Bear Black is playing Grand Cathay, headed by Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. Okay, so strongest faction, arguably, in the world against one of the weakest, people say. I think Grand Cathay is probably quite balanced, but it's not super strong, so the top players tend not to play it much. And yeah, I heard this is a super favorite match. Is this the one where Cathay is a great counter to Slanesh? So on the current statistics, there is like no win rate to talk about. Yeah, it's actually cool that you know, if you play the later legs of the tournament, you can watch the earlier legs. That's quite nice, and I guess that's why the two of you are here in chat as well, Maxi and Paddy. Okay, so here we have the army of the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Slanesh with the Law of Shadows. So he has Melkots, he has the Pit of Shades, and a Prismatic Amplifier, power rechargeability. And otherwise, I think it's a fairly standard build. We have the Pleasure Seekers, otherwise just normal Slaneshi stuff. I think it's a, yeah, it looks like a perfectly legal build. And over here we have Grand Cathay boxing up as you do against Slanesh, and here the match begins. Okay, we have the Zhao Ming Iron Dragon. and we have a Metal Caster, and we have a War Compass, which is a spellcasting device. It has Celestial Comet and Celestial Lightning. I think that's Chain Lightning and Comet of Cassandora. And yeah, let's see. Out of the gates, I'm expecting a double cap from Slanesh and a single cap from our boxing Cathay. And then they're going to roll over to the middle and try to sit squarely between these two objectives. You can see that the two objectives are actually super close from one another. So let's see. I hope he's not overextending here and throwing his caster right away. That would be a bit of a shame. He's trying to, I guess, Searing Doom them?
Victory point. Keep it from the foe.
What's going on? Is this just a misplay? Oh, very delayed Searing Doom. Okay. This doesn't bode well. Looks like the caster is getting away. Maybe it was some kind of elaborate ruse, you never know, to get the Lord in there. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna call it before it's over. Okay, there's more horsemen coming in, so clearly this Slanesh army is trying to do a bit of skirmishing here. Yeah, and this is very similar to the Kislev match I played earlier in Anticity's tournament, where I was just peppering his halberds with my horse archers for as long as I could. And of course, sitting on a double cap is pretty comfortable. So if you're boxing, you have to break out of your box and at least make a second objective. He's probably trying to build up a little. His Lord might eat some javelins to the face here. Pretty resistant to them. How is the missile resistance? 15 and then 5 ward save. It's not great actually. But yeah, he didn't take much damage there. And what's going on here? More halberds. Okay. He's maxed out on halberds. He has the peasant long spearmen. And yeah, so both players were expecting Cav, but only Slanesh brought Cav. So yeah, Maxi predicted this is going to be a slaughter. Let's find out. Yeah, that was the Dragon's Breath spell, I think. Not sure why it's green, but yeah, that's fun. We have the Pleasure Seekers over here. We have the Devotee Crossbows coming in. I think they've got a buff to their ammo. And otherwise, we just have the box sitting here. And of course, Slanesh has no reason not to just sit back and relax, because Slanesh is sitting on a double cap here. Value trading is pretty even and very, very low at this point. And now for the first time, it looks like Cathay is moving. No, that was just some posturing. Alright. The caster is still low, but that's because of the initial damage. Oh, Pit of Shades, and he doesn't see it. Oof, losing 2 units to that. That's a bit rough. Puts Slanesh on the map in terms of value trading, and it has baited the Lord out to attack. And the Lord is taking considerable damage here from the Pleasure Seekers. Retaliating with a Dragon's Breath and a final transformation. But the Lord might... does the Lord get away? No, just transformed into a human form back. Okay, this is pretty dangerous now for Cathay. Yeah, the Lord came back into human form, and the 2 Jade Lions are driving away the Slaneshi troops. Oof, that was a close call. At least it looked like that to me. Still, Grand Cathay has the value lead with no healing being in play here in this match. That's pretty much what it is. And here again, the Pleasure Seekers getting off a nice charge into the line, taking 55 to 60% health off the poor beast. Ah, okay, this green Dragon's Breath is from the Lions. Okay, yeah, I never played Grand Cathay, so thanks Maxi for pointing that out. How often can they use it? Let me check. Okay, there's 0, so they probably just have 1. Okay, BPT, does he have the ability? No, he didn't bring it. Okay. Alright, so we just have the Metalcaster here with Searing Doom and the final transmutation. Now they're pushing on to this next point. Jade Warriors are on the point. Nothing else so far. So there's no capture weight just yet. Over here we have Jade Lancers swinging around, trying to get into the Hellstriders, relieving the Great Longbow Riders, which are taking very, very heavy damage here. This could go either way. Let's see who got their charge off. Looks like the Jade Lancers got their charge off fully, and the Hellstriders just got a partial charge. And these two additional Jade Lancers and Peasant Horsemen are probably going to decide this, although the Forsaken of Slaanesh have such high mass that they're quite resistant to being charged. Okay, the Hellstriders are broken, but they're getting support here from the Horsemen. And the Searing Doom slapping the Forsaken. Okay, that was decent damage for a bombardment spell. Okay, don't overextend over here, or you're gonna lose all the cav, and I think that's cav that Grand Cathay certainly needs. I might be reading this completely wrong. It's supposed to be super favored for Grand Cathay, but yeah, we're gonna see. So they took the point. They reformed their box, and here we can see the Forsaken in their element fighting infantry. The Pleasure Seekers are waiting for a good opportunity to charge. And over here, a second unit of Pleasure Seekers is attacking into the Jade Lancers. Oh, I hope we don't see another one of those guys, because they're capped at 2 in this format. And would be a shame if any player brought an illegal build here. We have 1, 2, and 3 Forsaken. They're also capped at 4. They have a shared cap with the Slangors, so seeing 3 Forsaken already, there must not be more than 1 additional unit of those 2 types. Okay, another Pit of Shades here, cooking 2 units, but they weren't really overblobbing, so it's not too terrible, and they also hit the spears, I think, to a certain degree. The overcast damage on the Metalcaster here, and they just evaporated one of the demonic units. Over here, we see some reinforcements being forgotten in the reinforcement area, and the War Compass is very exposed here. I'm wondering if the Pleasure Seekers are going to take it out. It's not very defensible, and they have armor piercing, so they might be able to take it out in short order. But there's a different target priority here. They're recharging the Peasant Spears, probably going to break them on impact because of how terrifying they are. And yeah, and the damage is pretty high as well. So that's rough. Here a rear charge from Grand Cathay into the Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. And the value is now even. Grand Cathay... Oh. Okay, that was a bit of a suicidal move, but of course it's just Peasant Horsemen, and the value here was definitely in favor of Grand Cathay. And the Crowman might just finish this blob off. Slaanesh is getting this point back, and there's not that much of Grand Cathay left here on the battlefield, and yeah, that's the end of it. That was Slaanesh versus Grand Cathay. Alric. Oops, and they already ended it. GG and GG. Alright, that means we can move to the next leg. Let's give Opalbear a moment to all right. So we're going to play Alric Val next. Okay, so we're up against Ulrich Rahl next. I was just adminning there a little bit for the next leg. Okay. Let's do the blind pick. All right, let's see what we're gonna pick here. Okay, I want to try hard this one. I'm gonna go Kislev. Oh, is he gonna pick or is he gonna... Oh yeah, he picks. Okay, it's Kislev against Norska. Okay, glad I didn't pick Norska because that's terrible. And the map is the third map, which is Chateau de Roquefort. Okay. And Opel Bear Black offered to launch the next leg for me. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's build this build and let's get going. Okay, we're up against Norska, so I'm gonna adjust the build a little bit. Yeah, I'm good to go. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have one person more than in the first leg, so it's 26 sign-ups in total. Probably going to be 17 or 18 people playing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 now. That's nice. Charix is in this one. All right. Star-studded cast. And we are loading in. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, who is very likely going to cream me here. Ulrich is a very, very good player, and he's playing the strongest faction in the game at the moment. So, yeah, I said it about the last match. He's looking to win, I guess. Well, I would too. I mean, he's very close. If he wins this tournament, or if he wins one tournament today, he's gonna be on 3rd place actually on the leaderboard. So yes, good luck to him. If this is the end of the road for me, I have another tournament to play afterwards. Okay, let's actually figure out where to put our board. There we go. And we're gonna put these guys here. Actually, there's better. And I'm fully expecting a ton of horsemen. Although Ulrich doesn't necessarily use the most popular builds. He's pretty creative when it comes to building his armies. Until then, I'm ready. And good luck, have fun.
Mistress of Ice.
All right. This could be a super crazy kite build with 6 horsemen. It could be super hard Chimera play with a RR. No, actually, I think I'm still banning the RR. Yeah, I'm still banning it. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, I can't see any units yet.
Seek the solace of the blizzard. My snows shall keep you safe this day.
Okay, and another horse archer.
Defenders of Kislev!
And there's the horseman. Okay, so we're gonna change this approach around. The sleds can try and contend. Oh, the Cold Voider, cool.
Comrades of the fair!
Cool. That's what I meant by Ulrich bringing unorthodox builds that are not the most popular builds. Because he has his own ideas of what is good and what works for him especially. And that's all that matters. It has to work for him. The rest is not so important. Okay, so we have 3 of those guys. We have the Cold Voider. Definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 1 unit somewhere else. We just have to be a little bit mindful of that.
We have a victory point.
And
Keep it from the foe.
yeah, let's bring these guys out here and see if we can replicate our results against Baal's Sharkly in the first round, or if it's going to be more like the round we played against Melkor, which we lost. We will soon find out.
Excellent! Very well! Go with
Okay, these guys can shoot there. These guys can be here.
Horse archers!
light forceland! Kislevites moving!
Okay,
March for Kislev!
okay.
Witch of the snow.
Light forceland!
For the throne.
Kislev's name!
Seeking cold.
Kislev sends us forth!
Slay them!
Okay.
The winds of winter.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of...
Ursun commands!
Where the
Okay.
wind blows.
Yes!
Freeze them alive.
The motherland's finest!
Griffon Legion! Taking position!
Ice Witch of Kislev.
Kislevites moving!
Kislev sends us forth!
We fight for Ursan!
March for Kislev! Horse archers!
Comrades of the fair!
Attack, comrades!
A fine strategy! Obey the orthodoxy!
Prudent.
Moving! Purge them!
Indeed! March with pride!
Guided by Horfrost.
Make war! On the march! To battle! Wherever Ursun asks!
From Mother Kislev! We fight for Ursan!
Just doing a bit of chip damage there, and it's actually
Like
rather distressing that we actually equal on damage.
Kislevites!
That's terrible. How did that happen?
March for Kislev!
The blizzard comes.
Taking
Like Warsley!
For the ice storm.
Kislev sends us forth! March! Kislev! On the march!
On the march!
Strength in cold.
Land is power!
Ursan commands!
Griffon Legion! Hearts of ice!
The motherland's finest! Go with honor!
I think I've been dancing quite well here.
Kislev's vengeance!
Horse archers! Moving!
Follow the man! For Kislev's honor!
The blizzard rises.
Horse archers! Anything for Kislev!
Ice Witch moving.
Griffon Legion! Wherever Ursun asks!
They die! March with pride! Make war!
Griffon Legion!
Sons of Kislev!
Destroy this wretch.
They die!
Strike them down.
For Mother Kislev!
Sons of Kislev!
Mother Winter.
Kislevites, moving!
Okay.
The motherland's finest! Slay them!
I go for Kislev. I am the Tempest. It requires delicacy.
On the march!
Bring the elemental in.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Griffon Legion!
They must die.
Abandon the point! Annihilate him!
Like Warsley! Attack, comrades! Annihilate
Okay.
them! Griffon Legion! Kislev's vengeance!
Let's see what we can do here.
Obey the
Maybe we get a little bit lucky. Our Lord is doing not too terrible there, but she probably needs to get away.
The Frost Weaver. Suffer the frosts.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we screwed this one over. Yeah. We're cooked. Okay.
Mistress of Ice.
Yep. Might as well have used the overcast there because she was gonna die anyway.
Hearts of ice! On the march!
Okay. Wonder who the spell is on. Might as well pull out there.
Sent by the four!
Yeah, this is over. This is very over. I was so happy with myself for catching his skirms, but yeah. Is this Norscan Ice Trolls? Yeah, lots of units that you don't really see that often. And with my Lord dead, it's not pretty. Yeah, the elemental really doesn't like these skirmishers attacking it, so let's put the heal, let's get the other horse archers out. Yeah, and this is just such a slow-moving target, unfortunately. Oh, and the slits are out of ammo as well. Okay, this is pretty bad. All of them actually out of ammo. Okay. Wouldn't be a worse time for that to happen. There's also no point unsummoning them because they've already taken so much damage. Okay.
Obey the orthodoxy! And its power!
And the sleds in there. Archers here. And everyone else can just attack here.
With honor!
Okay, pop the ability. Send the sleds in there, might as well. What else are they gonna do? And yeah, I'm gonna lose the dragon here.
Patriarch! Seeking heresy! For the
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I guess the charge was better than my charge.
full tap Gislovites!
Let's see if I can save it.
One of your units has
No.
been destroyed.
Just too late. Right. And yeah, I'm taking my time because nobody is waiting for me at the moment. Glad there's no...
Retreat, comrades!
Glad there's no lag here. Because last time Ulrich had some lag issues. And this is over.
You have been bested.
This time I can save the replay.
Defeat.
Number 9. Round 2. Hey, GG to my opponent. And I'm gonna check in for the third leg. And now I have to find something to spectate until that starts. So he was playing Norska and I was playing Kislev. Okay. Okay, who are we going to watch? All right. Okay, that match is done. I might spectate in the next tournament. Who will I watch? Okay, it's 16 past, so I would assume that everybody in the second leg is already playing. Yeah, my sleds did all right, but I was just outmaneuvered pretty badly. I'm not sure how I could have beaten that. I'll have to have a look at the replay and figure that one out. Because this build didn't look so scary in the beginning. But look at that, he brought normal Marauders instead of Bearmen. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, Norska is no longer the strongest faction at the moment. Bretonia is. And that's probably just because some strong players have started playing playing that. Bretonia, Wood Elves. Yeah, Norska isn't even top 5 anymore. Interesting. That is actually interesting. Okay, we're gonna spectate Xeblon, which is another VM player, I think. Might be wrong though, not sure. And let's see, where can we watch? All right, it's gonna be an interesting one. Welcome to the stream. We're just gonna watch the next match between Xeblon and Kaynet. And the winner of this match will play against the winner of match between Arce Karimen and Alrik Ral in the finals of the first leg. So we are 2 matches away from a tournament win. Very nice. See if that's the right lobby. It's called Join and Beat Me. It is. It is the right lobby. And Khalidin just left, and the next one is going to be Xeblon coming in here, probably. Okay, I'm gonna put up the privacy blocker and gonna get a quick drink, and then we're back. Here we are. Okay, third leg is scheduled to start in 8 minutes. I don't think we have the numbers yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we don't. Oh, Berserk lost in the... Where did Berserk lose? Oh, he didn't even play in the last leg. Okay. Okay, very interesting. Gonna push back the third leg by, I'd say, 15 minutes. Okay, they're building their armies. They're pretty much done. It's going to be Zinj against Tomb Kings, it seems. Hey, we have great numbers today. First leg had 25 signups, second leg had 26. And for the third, we already have 21 and we have another 20 minutes to go. So very, very nice. And we've had Charix join in the second leg, Berserk joining in the third leg. I haven't heard from Chosen, so he's probably not free to play today. Yes, yes. Okay, Zinj looks almost finished and the Tomb Kings are just tinkering about a little bit. Should also be done pretty soon. All right. Okay, so this is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Sorry, the 4th round. So the map is Norsken Rise, that's correct. Okay, let's see the check-in situation for the last leg. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we already have 11 players. So that is looking very healthy. Okay, looks like we're almost done here. 75 gold left in the bank for Zinj and only 200 gold left in the bank for the Tomb Kings. I think that's a survivable amount of waste. Yep, they're just changing their sub-factions to make sure they have different color schemes. That usually signals that they're about done. Okay, they're grabbing a drink. All right, so these are the semi-finals. Okay, fine. I was just a bit concerned that the match in the second round of the second leg is gonna be delayed, but the first round just finished. Okay, good, good. Gonna be some very nice matches. Okay, Kane is ready. Okay. Loading in. Removing the blocker. And here we are, the semifinals of the first leg of the hat-trick BPT. We have a match between Kane and Zyblon, and Kane is playing Tzeentch and Zyblon is playing the Tomb Kings. With the Changeling, no idea what the Changeling is going to turn into. I didn't look, so I will be as surprised as you are. And a pretty standard build, I think. The halberds are pretty standard. The Marauders of Tzeentch, or what is it? Pretty standard, and also the hybrid infantry is pretty standard. Over here we have a lot of Ushabti melee, so that's going to be an interesting one. And they're playing very non-thematically on the Norscan Rise. Okay. Interesting one. Chaff. Skirmish. Chosen of the Gods. So 4 Ushabti units in total, and we have a standard Tomb King with a Lich Priest of Neherkaran lore. Okay, interesting. Over here, can we see... Ah, the Green Knight. Okay. All right. Pretty popular. Okay, what do we have here? Ah, Firecaster, okay. With Burning Head. Very popular spell against Tomb Kings. Let's see if this works out. Kane against Dim. Zyblon. More names for that guy. And over here, only the Tomb Kings are interested in this point for now. Tzeentch is staying compact, changing immediately into the Green Knight. And this battle is going to begin. Actually, I want to go over here. And then I can see the whole battle. Okay. Good luck to both players. Alright, the Horse Archers are immediately capping these 2 points. The Lich Priest on horseback is capturing this point. Supported by the Ushabti. And here in the forest we have the Firecaster and the Changeling in the form of the Green Knight approaching here. Maybe he's trying to do some damage there. And yep, he sure is. Beelining for the caster. The caster has the cheap Yuna and the Skullstorm. Plopping it immediately onto the shields. No, onto the health. Okay, wow, that's considerable damage. I'm surprised. And here we have the pinks shooting into the Ushabti. Green Knight pulling back out, charging back in. And he should probably take care of the Chosen of the Gods first. Because this is not going to end well. The halberds are all the way in the back. And the Ushabti are doing what they love. Fighting non-anti-large infantry here. Okay, so this is, I think, a matter of how quickly can Kane disable the Ushabti. If he can remove them quickly, this is going to go his way, and if he can't, then it's going to go the other way, because he only has fire magic on his caster, and that means that in a low infantry army like this, he doesn't have great targets to use his magic. Are there any spells on the Changeling? I think the Changeling loses the ability to spellcast when being in the shape of something else. Doom Knights coming in. They're anti-large, so they're probably going to dive into these Ushabti here. And the Marauders should keep the spears at bay. This is a pretty good play. Let's see how quickly they take out the... Oof. Circling through his own troops. That's not great, but it only damaged the shields, it looks. Over here, the Ushabti are on top of the hybrid infantry. The halberds are chasing them, and they're already disintegrating, so that this might work out just fine. The halberds probably want to pull over here, and I would pull back the hybrid infantry a little bit to give them a chance to shoot and not be stuck in melee against these Ushabti. They're not a summon, they're one of the permanent units, so they're going to be here a while if they can't be removed. And this is what I often see when you play against the undead factions. You have a nearly killed unit with 10 models left, and it just keeps hanging around and causing trouble. Here we have the Changebringers, so they're a game-changing unit if there's ever been one. Let's see if they find clean targets. And the only thing that can really take them out is the Skirmishers and the Ushabti Chosen of the God. And yeah, they're doing just that. So you really want to stay away from them, or make sure you have something taken out, or at least occupying these Ushabti. If they sit here for too long, they're gonna be focus fired 100%. Maybe they can swing back here and take care of this block, this pocket here, while the hybrid infantry can come from the back. Okay, so we have the Doom Knights still flying around. They could have probably pounced on the Ushabti there and occupied them, and then the Changebringers would have had free reign. Maybe that's what Kane is going to do. This looks heavily Tomb King's favored to me. Let's see, and yes, the Ushabti Great Bows are still free to do as they please. The Doom Knights are pulling back, and I think the Changebringers are going to eat some fire as soon as they're in position. That's the curse going off on the Tomb King, I think, or maybe on the Lich Priest. Where is the Lich Priest? Ah, here. Yes, must have been the Lich Priest because he's just under half health. And here we have the Changebringers. Actually regenerated their shields, and there's still 11 out of 12 models, so that's pretty decent. And maybe a nice little Burning Head is gonna go along here. We have the Tomb King surrounded by blue horrors fighting in melee. We have Furies coming in. If they get the charge on these skirmishers, that's gonna be good. Yeah, looks like they do. With the Doom Knights coming back, they were probably routed or withdrawn. And the Changebringers still have a lot of ammo and are not really active. So, okay, now we have the Green Knight on top of the Ushabti Great Bows. The Furies chasing the Horseman Archers. The Pinks are shooting here in the back. And we have a fresh unit of Forsaken coming in. A Burning Head clipping one of the Spearmen, and yeah, then just going off into... Oh no, actually gonna hit the... No, just avoid the halberds there. And we have the Doom Knights fighting against the Neherkan warriors here. Against the Vultures. The Carrion, actually. And the Green Knight looks like he's gonna take out the Chosen of the Gods completely. These Furies are still fighting the Horsemen, and only now they are disintegrating. Where's the Changebringers here? Yeah, they got attacked by the Carrion, and they're probably gonna be removed by the Carrion. Yeah, doesn't look so good for them. This is the summon, I think. Yes, it is the summon. And yeah, they're probably going to recharge the Forsaken here as soon as the player is... yeah, there we go. Over here we have the Marauders of Tzeentch that just recovered. And here the Changebringers are trying to be... Oh, no, they're actually flying in the air, are they? Nope, they're on the ground. Okay, so they're trying to get the Forsaken to take the Carrion of them. And there's still 7 models, so they can still do some damage if they get to. More than half ammo left, and they did... Yeah, they haven't really paid for themselves yet, so they need to cook a lot of enemies here to really pay for themselves. And we still have the Chosen of the Gods alive and still shooting away. So this is yeah, this is looking still rather Tomb King's favorite. Now the caster, the Tzeentch caster, is also taken out, and somehow the Changebringers didn't really get good fire off into their opponents here. I'm expecting Kane to tap out relatively soon. this is not going his way. And I think he even lost the Green Knight. No, the Green Knight is still there, but it's really basically just only the Green Knight at this point. It's a 2,500 point value lead. It's not the craziest amount of a value lead, but still there's almost nothing on the field. We have the Forsaken over here. At this point it's going to be taken back by the Tomb Kings in no time. Here the Tomb King just died to the Green Knight, so that was a blow to the Tomb Kings. But they're too resilient. I mean, even if they're wavering, even if they're crumbling, they're going to crumble for the rest of the year. They take so long to really crumble to nothing. Here we have a full health Ushabti, which is not a summon, it's a permanent unit. And that was the jar, I think, from the other character. Oh yeah, the caster actually came back because the Skeleton Horsemen were in such bad shape. Okay, we see them scrapping the back a little bit here. The death of the Tomb King seems to have done something. This shrieking Sky Rays on top of the Ushabti, more or less in their element. They like to fight other large units, and everything they fight there is large, so it might actually work out for them. But yeah, it's the end. Kane taps out, and this is the end of this match. Alright, how did the Green Knight do? 2,300 points, that's pretty decent. And over here we have the pinks. Well, they did alright. The blues didn't do so well. The Halberds didn't get much to do. The Marauders were killed. The caster, yeah, it was countered by the build, ultimately. Tomb King did absolutely nothing and got killed, so that wasn't great. The Lich Priest did alright. And the Ushabti, how did they do? Not great. Yeah. Yeah, if you bring in change bringers and they fail to produce value, then you know that you have a problem. Yeah, this is what unfortunately happened here. It was a short match because of it. But still, good effort. GG to both players. Alright, let's look at the brackets for the rest of the tournament. Everybody, no, not quite. Scrambled Egg and Spartacus Dog are still playing, and Cheremis and Martinius are still playing. So we have to wait for those two matches to finish before we start the third leg. And we already have enough sign-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 we have already, and we get 2 more from the people who will be eliminated in those 2 matches that we're going to watch. Alright, let's find out if they're already playing. Okay. Okay. Looks like they're all playing already. So we can start the next leg as soon as this one is finished. What does the clock say? All right, we're still in decent time. Okay, so we're about to start the third leg of the tournament, which is going to be the final leg for today. Okay. Scrambled Egg Special and Spartacus Dog are finished. Let's check if Spartacus Dog wants to sign up for the next leg. Okay. Sign up Spartacus Dog. We're gonna check. If Martinius' match is also finished. No, not quite. Okay, Johnny has just beaten Adam. So Johnny is in the semifinals for the second leg. Let's see, is Martinius signed up for... Okay, we take one last look at the third leg, and I think we're good to launch it then. Yes, we're gonna launch. We have exactly 16 players, that's great. Okay, let's see, who are we playing in the first round? Oh, Paddy! Oh, Paddy, my old buddy. Nice. Okay, first map is Chateau de Roquefort. Okay, already have that loaded. Gonna put up the Blockerini. And let's see. He just won a tournament recently, so he's clearly a strong player. And he's a Kislev main, so he's a Bretonia main, but he, I think he had vowed to exclusively play Bretonia until he wins a tournament with Bretonia, and he just did. So maybe he won't play Bretonia. We will see. And we get Kislev Bretonia, yes, the classic. Right. Let's get a anti-Bretonia build going here. Okay, why is he not in my lobby? Oh, he must be on his way. I'm actually going to try and make a different build here. All right. Okay, I think this build could work. I'm just gonna ready up and we'll see. Alright, we're loading in. Let's see if this is the last match for me today, which would make it the 10th match that I've played tonight on this stream, which is enough. But we'll see. Oh no, the 9th actually. 6 in Anticity's tournament and 3 in this one. Okay. Okay, so it's the standard sled kite to open up with, but then I veer off into some counter. Hopefully that works out for us. The lady and the dragon can be over here. And the sleds can go in the middle. Good luck, have fun. And let's do this. Okay, we have Lewin. And That's all we can see at the moment. I'm gonna do the same thing I did in the last match, even though I lost that one.
Mother Winter's child.
Taking position. Moving.
Okay, with these guys already on the corner here.
Have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
And we can get there.
Lend this power.
Prudent.
Fight forcefully. Go with honor.
Call of the ice.
Alright.
Comrades of the bear. Taking point. March with pride. Fight forcefully. On the march. March for Kislev.
Okay.
Kislev sends us forth.
Ice Witch moving.
Moving.
I am the storm.
Go with honor! March with pride!
Taking position. Annihilate them! Light forceless.
Kislev's bidding.
Whatever orcs on us.
Where the gale blows, I will smite them.
Okay, let's do this.
Daughter of ice.
Woeful
Spreading
tidings.
frost.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
I go for Kislev. Frost Maiden.
We fight for Orson.
Then die!
Fight forceless.
Yes.
Triple Legion. Bring them down.
March for Kislev!
For the ice.
To battle.
March for Kislev. Spreading hoarfrost.
Kislev sends us forth!
Follow the frost.
Taking point.
To battle!
Following the squall. Ice and glory.
Okay,
Kislev.
okay, get that guy out of there.
Suffer the frost.
Okay, if she dies, that's all she was. If the Green Knight dies now, that was all the Frost Witch was for.
Defenders of Kislev.
Okay, he does.
The blizzard comes.
Triple Legion.
For Kislev!
Kislev endures. Fight forcefully.
The winds of winter. For Kislev.
Attack, comrades.
Seeking opportunity. I am the storm.
Sons of Kislev.
Okay,
Abandon the fight.
Horse archers! Observe
I don't know what happened there. I don't know why my Patriarch is suddenly in melee there. Didn't know that that Bretonia had a rampage ability or something like that. Jesus Christ.
Frost Maiden.
Why did I do that?
It is my duty!
Fight forcefully.
It is righteous! Repositioning!
Feel the breeze.
Patriarch moving!
Bringer of Hoarfrost. The Frost Weaver.
Forge for Keithland!
One of your units has been destroyed.
So I go.
Patriarch!
Death by ice. Follow the ride. I go.
So be it!
Taking position!
I am the
Ah, how did that bastard survive that now?
strength in cold. Spreading Hoarfrost.
Whatever! Bring them down!
Frost Maiden.
Anything for Gislet!
Moving!
With grace and fury.
Slay them!
They die!
Mother. Led by right and honor.
For the Orthodoxy!
Kislevites! Moving!
Following the squall.
Being blunters!
Taking position!
I am the squall. Frost Maiden. The cold rises.
Kislev sends us forth!
Oh crap, I got her in trouble again there.
Mistress of ice.
Oh, what am I doing today? Ah.
Lord of ice.
Purge them! The Motherland's finest!
The enemy has slain our lord.
Radio trading actually isn't terrible, but
Won't stop
regardless, it's gone rather poorly.
Patriarch!
Bring them down! To battle!
The heretic dies!
Wherever I'm needed.
Okay, how much is that spell? 12. Okay, I'm actually gonna have that much.
Comrades of the bear!
Retribution!
I go.
Horse archers! March with pride!
March for Kislev.
You have the foe's victory point.
Kislev's vengeance! Full stop Kislevites!
Okay, I need 6 more seconds to get the cast.
1,000 foot.
Done! March for Kislev!
And here it is.
The power.
And now he should die.
Make move!
Okay. Yes, he's dead. Nice.
A fine threat!
Slaughter of ice. Maiden of ice. Ice and glory.
Okay.
Taking! Patriarch!
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
I am their doom.
Follow the bear!
Being blunters! Patriarch!
Bing
Okay.
Kislevites!
Yeah, it could have been worse. Yeah, I agree.
Done.
With reverence! Slice them open! Bing lancers! For the Orthodoxy!
Comrades of the bear!
We bolt.
Horse archers!
Okay, we have Griffin Legion.
Legion!
One of your units has been destroyed.
The Green Knight is such a pain in the ass, seriously.
For the orthodoxy! Done!
Okay. We're getting mass routes here, but
Light worth
I don't think it's enough.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev ensures!
Over here it's like such a route, but I think it's just not enough.
Very well!
Yes! Kislev vengeance!
Are these the... Oh yeah, these are the...
Griffin Legion! Annihilate them!
Yeah, it's just hard to compete with these anti-large Pegasus Knights
On the march!
when you don't have any...
Obey the orthodoxy! Attack, Cobra!
Okay, okay, maybe we have something going for ourselves here. No, they're just too many Pegasus Knights.
Retreat, comrades! Annihilate them!
Horse act!
They're just too many of those guys. Yeah, but this is the final match, so I might as well play it out.
Land is power! Comrades of the bear!
Horse archer!
Hearts of ice! Taking
Slay them! Light horsemen!
Okay.
obey! Obey! Slay them!
Yeah, indexing so hard into a different lore just to snipe the Green Knight, I think is not worth it, because you run out of wins so quickly, and then you have yeah, you have nothing to deal with the other threats, because you do need the magic to deal with all the calf in the late game.
Pain is duty!
Yep, that's it. GG.
You have been bested. There is only defeat.
Chin number 9, leg 3, round 1. All right, that's B for tonight. Let me see if there's anything interesting to cast, or if I should finish for today. Let's see, maybe the finals for the first leg, or are they already finished? Yeah, they're already finished. Who won? Zeblon won the tournament. Okay. All right. Is that his first tournament victory? Yeah, it is. All right. Nice. Quite the achievement. And we have... How did this go? Yeah, decent value on the sleds. Dragon was taken out way too quickly again. How did she do? 2000 value on an 800 gold unit. That's nice. So here we have... Yeah, we know we need the semi-finals. And I think we're gonna call it a night. We've been streaming for how many hours now? 4 hours. I think that's enough. Let's see if Pope is already reported. Yes. All right. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you're gonna have a fun time. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament if you're a player yourself. Oh, actually, I mean, I have a couple of people watching now. Do you want me to cast one of the other matches? I'll cast one and then you can make up your mind. The night is young after all. Okay, chef, I will. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bird against Pope Paddy. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Now chat is filling up for some reason. Okay. Okay. All right. Do the book then. I'll be home in an hour. That's a shame for Alrik Ral. He lost in the finals, but it was too late to join the third leg, so yeah, he only had the one chance, but then again, that one chance meant he was playing 5 matches, so yeah, that's alright. He played, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, I also really enjoyed the 333 tournament that I hosted a while ago, and it's also gotten some of the highest view count on my channel. So it seems to be a popular format. That's nice. Also have some new subs today. That's great. Yeah, the 333 is actually the second most popular tournament on the channel. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do another one of those. They're hella long because it's a best of 3 single elimination tournament, but it was great fun. A little bit of drama at the end last time, but sure, that's all grand. All right, the spec slot is ready. Let's go. Birdhouse, spectate. Yay! Okay, so what are we gonna watch here? Kislev? What? Are you serious? Now Paddy is playing Kislev. Okay, we're gonna see Kislev into Korn. Oh no. That's actually a coincidence. Well, it's I guess I was just thinking, you know, let's do something that's almost almost modern, which is Riz, just you know the word, and then I wanted to combine it with something really lame, and Otto was the lamest name I could think of. So that's why it's risotto. Not the Italian dish and not the Italian name, because risotto is a very common Italian family name. Yeah, but nothing to do with that. It's a coincidence. So yeah, it's just something cool and something lame. And it kind of stuck. And I thought it fits the logo, the aubergine and all that. So yeah, it's just a fun little thing. What about the eggplant? No, I'm not Italian. No, but I get that a lot. I have many people ask me. It's a me. I just think the eggplant emoji is just so funny. But I try to have an accent when I say foreign words, right? So all right. All right. Yeah, it's definitely Kislev favored, I think. If you know how to play the matchup, it's definitely favored. All right. Okay, we're loading in. All right, friends. So this match is Pope Paddy with the build I gave him against Bird on Corn. Let's see how this works out. It's yeah, I think this is a Kislev favored matchup. If you have equally skilled players, Kislev should win this one. Because with the 4 sleds, you can just run circles around Corn and just shoot them. Lubitsa, you mean Marauder Horseman? Okay. So let's focus on this match and I'll answer all your questions afterwards. So here we have the minimal sled kite army with the elemental, the ice witch, and 4 sleds. And over here we have Valkyria with a Hellforged Bellowers, with Chosen of Corn, more Chosen of Corn, Chaos Warrior of Corn halberds, and another Chosen of Corn. So super elite build. And yeah, this is high armor and silver shields, generally good, but with sleds, yeah, it makes a pretty decent target for the sleds actually. All right. Okay, here we go. Rolling into the middle, and I'd say nobody's worrying about the 3rd point, which is so funny to me. Yeah, but then again, yeah, good play by Corn not to bring any of the horsemen, because they're so hard countered by the sleds. You really don't want to do that. So the thing with the Chosen is they're so expensive that shooting into the shields is actually worth it. And yeah, you don't want to do max range shots from the sleds. So you want to really hike up to the opponent. Like there's no need to be circling around you. Just stand right in front of them and shoot them so that they can't dodge. Yeah, that's perfect. I would have done that as well. So yeah, sorry, I'm a Kislev main, so I'm obviously in favor of Kislev in this matchup. But I'm gonna do my best to be balanced, because actually I like both players. So the Hellforged Bellowers are actually not great against sleds. They can shoot their entire ammo into these sleds and then maybe take out 2 models or something. So don't be worried about them. Just consolidate your sleds and ride right up to the opponent. So these Chosen, they have a mass of 160, which means you can run them over with sleds. And that's just the worst thing to happen to them. Now you see here, it's like almost no damage on this thing. You don't want to shoot at max range, but yeah, the closer you get, the more dangerous it gets, of course. Over here, the Elemental is eating some ranged. So, I don't know what he's afraid of. Just move up there with the sleds, come on. Nothing is here that can hurt you. Sleds are super strong. Okay, over here, if you can catch the... Yeah, okay, see, the damage on the Chosen is actually decent. You don't want to be sitting in those halberds, so if he slaps a blizzard onto this blob here, he's won the match, it's over. What's this? Howl of the Great Beast. Yeah, there's the Blizzard. Is he on stream? If he gets both of those units with the Blizzard, then he's gonna delete this. And now the sleds can actually run right up here. And yeah, if they manage to go right along here and shoot into whatever is in the backfield, that's going to be very, very juicy. Okay, yeah, they dodged the Blizzard partially, but you want to get out of this with your SEs, otherwise you're going to take too much damage. And here, this is, yeah, don't be over chasing into something. You can run into these. The sleds can take them out, but you don't want to be randomly running into them. Also, the Leopard is great. It's great at hunting down single entities, but it's anti-large and Valkyria is small, so it's not the best. It's not the best thing to do. Yeah, what you want to do with these sleds, like they are actually chariots, right? So they're anti-infantry in melee. So what you want to do is, when you have an isolated chosen like this is such a perfect target. You can just move one sled here, one sled here, one sled here, and then just crush them with all the sleds. They're gone in seconds. Especially if you have 2 terror-causing monsters nearby. So that's, I mean, do they have ITP? Yeah, they have ITP, so that's not going to help in this case. But yeah, that's what you want to do with an isolated unit like this. And actually, these dogs, they're also not great against the chariots, so you can countercharge them. I think. Oh, he brought Grom in. Okay. Yeah, Grom can counter the horseman here. Does he do that? Oh, don't shoot Valkyria. You're not going to hit her. Okay. Yeah, but Kislev is a very fun faction to learn, and yeah. But this is typical. Like this, I think it's Paddy's first attempt at playing the sled kite, so he's not aware that these are actually great in melee. What's the value? It's pretty even, which is not good. If you're kiting your opponent, you want to be ahead. But as long as he has 2 objectives, he doesn't have to worry too much. He's way more careful than I am, which is good. Stop shooting Valkyria, shoot those horses. Oh. Okay. And now you want to kite Valkyria. As long as she's chasing these sleds, she's going to take damage from them because she's too close to dodge. Yeah, you see. And here we have, what's this? Griffin Legion, not having the balls to charge. Okay, what's Grom doing here? Still shooting? No, he's now shooting at the Hellforged Bellows, which is a waste of time because he's only 2 shots left and is already very damaged. Grom is fantastic at shooting at monstrous infantry, so shooting into the blood beasts here would be the best possible use for him. That's why Kislev has such an advantage into the Chaos Dwarves, because both strong counter units that the Chaos Dwarves have into Kislev, which is, or into any faction really, the Bull Centaur Renders and the Kadai Fireborn, both of them are just annihilated by Groms. Okay, he lost the point because one of the sleds wasn't parked on the point. You can always park them on the edge of the point and shoot. You can actually charge into here. But this is also, yeah, 2 good units to delete with the Blizzard. He's moving them all in. Okay, this is going to be good. I think, I think he might have actually not overcasted there, and that's why the damage isn't sufficient. Yeah, you always have to overcast the Blizzard when you're using it on heavy troops. Okay, the horsemen were caught here by the doggos, and now they're taken to pound down by these chosen. Ooh, that was a good one. Winged lances, 30% health lost to the Sleipnir. Now we have the Duel of Fates here. The Ice Witch and her buddy, the Patriarch, fighting Valkyria. Valkyria taking some decent damage from the sleds, very nice. And if she dies here, that could spell doom for Khorne. The Patriarch is stuck here in the Helbots. You don't want him to be stuck in Helbots, that's not healthy. Let's see if he charges the dogs. No, he's just walking up to them. But these things in the woods are decent into the dogs, so they can relieve the sleds. Yeah, so taking out the dogs there. Okay, here we have the Cav and the Lord fighting the Blood Beasts. What is Grom shooting? Still trying to shoot Valkyr. Come on. Ah, such value wasted there. Over here, yeah, the Cav are worn down. Maybe the Patriarch can proc a heal there? Maybe he's not ready to have another heal yet. And it's looking good for Khorne, actually. Kislev is running on fumes here. No money in the bank. They just called in a Griffin Legion, okay. And yeah, you really need your magic to take out halberds and other anti-large threats. And yeah, that's the problem now. You have a halberd here and you have a fresh halberd coming in, which is a Khorne Gore. And yeah, you're gonna have a hard time removing that because the sleds, they're all occupied and have lost their ammo, and you only have the Cav left at this point. So you have nothing that's actually good against Swiftwing. Okay, never ever used that spell before, so I don't know what it does. Charge bonus, okay. And Grom is still shooting Valkyria. We just hit her there. And yeah, these Griffin Legion might actually have enough leadership to countercharge these Marauder Horsemen here. But of course, they are far too damaged to really make much of a difference here. Okay, we have another fresh unit of Cav, Griffin Legion, and Horse Archers. The sleds are all caught now. There's no need to be caught because there's only 2 doggos. And they're both Fleshhounds, are they? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And they're all taken out. And Grom is shooting... What is Grom shooting? Yeah, let's turn off this pen here. 1644. Okay, having terrible targets all day long and still making value. That's, yeah, that tells you how good Grom is. And now Grom is being kited by Valkyria because he still has the fire command. Yeah, we have the Griffin Legion sitting here. What's happening is the Furies going for... Yeah, they're going for the Griffin Legion. Okay, yeah, that's what you want to do. Get the charge off on them. The Lord is about to rout. And Valkyria is still there. So, yeah, she won this engagement. These are the horsemen. No longer have any access. And here, the dogs and the horsemen caught the skirmishes. Alright, Grom on the run from the halberds, and the Patriarch is just sitting there, and yeah, this is yeah. Yes, it was rather obvious. This was a victory for Khorne, of course. Alright, GG. Well played to both opponents. Valiant effort. All right, nice. Okay, now your questions. You were asking about Chaos Dwarfs. Oh yeah, the sled value. 976, 1068, 1073, and 935. So if you use them well and pick your targets well, you should be getting between 1500 and 2000. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they should have had more. So none of the starting units paid for themselves. Grom paid for himself. And yeah, that's about it. Nothing else did. Yeah. Yes. Could go better. So, Chaos Dwarfs. I guess Chaos Dwarfs aren't really that good in the meta overall at the moment. They're sitting at 51%, which is okay, but it's a new season, so it doesn't really tell us the full story. And last season they were at 49. And their only healing item is banned in most formats now because it's bugged, so it's a bit rough. But yeah, of course you can play them. If you have trouble with mobility, I think what you want to do is some of the things that Enticity was doing when he played them a few tournaments ago. He was using a lot of the skirmishers. So they have a bunch of different skirmish options for their wolf raiders. And there's an ROR as well, so you can use those. They have the bull render throwing axes or something like that you can also use. And your real secret weapon against Cav is the Infernal Guard Fireglaves. They're really, really good. Like they're anti-large in melee, and they're shooting, quite powerful shooting. And then you can use the Castellans as well, the two hero characters, who also have a rifle, and they're anti-large in melee. And I think their anti-large was just increased as well. They have a bigger bonus now. Yeah. So that's your options, and the Fireborn are actually decent against Cav as well. So the when I used to play Kislev into Chaos Dwarfs, what scared me the most were the renders, because the renders just destroy all Cav that they fight, and the Fireglaves, and both of those things you can counter with the right build with Kislev. But I think that many other factions would have trouble. So if you're fighting an opponent that is good at using Cav, at least bring 1 or 2 Bull Centaur renders, and bring the Fireglaves. Yeah, they're really good. All right, let's look at the matches. And let's look at the last one. Let's see, maybe we can watch the semifinals in the second leg. Let's see, maybe Johnny has some time. Looks like Johnny's already playing. Okay, we're gonna watch the semifinals of Solmir from VM Clan versus Scrambled Egg Special. Okay, Valkyria. Ooh, decent damage on the decent value on the halberds here. Yeah, you see the Hellforged Bellowers didn't do so great, so just ignore them. Oh, these Chosen did quite well. How did the dogs do? Yeah, did very well. The Blood Beasts did all right. The Furies did nothing. Yeah, they're not great. Against Kislev at least. Corn Gores, these ones did quite well. And the oil, look at this. Yeah, that's bad. Like, you know, these guys have no business doing anything. All right. Okay, so we're gonna watch Solmir versus Scrambled Egg Special because Johnny has already defeated Catholic Alcoholic, and then we're gonna watch the the finals of the second leg between Johnny and the winner of Solmir versus Scrambled Egg Special. Very nice, very nice. These are some very strong players, so this is gonna be entertaining. Hop into this lobby here, and maybe it's the right one. Yeah, it is. Good. And I'm gonna block for privacy. Yeah, they have mass. That's it. Yeah, I mean they're not the best option, but they do better than other things would. I used to have a huge problem defeating. It's actually funny when I started playing, but the first faction I played back in the summer. Yeah, Solmir is a good player. Yeah. I've seen him. What's up, Scarbrand? Yeah, Solmir I think he's won a tournament recently. Maybe not this season, but last season. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, he won. He already won 2 tournaments this season, actually, in Dawn. Definitely a good player. This season is only, what, a week and a half old or 2 weeks old? Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's a few weeks old, but it's still a pretty new season. So, yeah. Right now, Solmir is number 7 in the world in this season. So, yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, and if you look at the heavy sleds, they're not worth it for Kislev, I think, because they're 300 gold more and slower, and I mean that's them being slower almost doesn't matter what else they do. They have the same ranged attack as the light sleds. They're slower and they're a little stronger in melee, but yeah, melee is their secondary use, and being slower makes them so much worse at kiting that it's absolutely not worth it. Do you know Solmir from Land Battle or from Conquest, Scarbrand? Or why did you ask if he's good at Dawn? Wonder what matchup we're gonna get here. Ah, looks like it's gonna be Empire into Britonia, maybe? Hey, Empire Wood Elves. That's an interesting one. Who's favored there? The Wood Elves, probably. We check the statistics. Okay, Wood Elves into Empire have a win rate of 67%, but it's only 3 matches, so that's basically worthless. And last season it was 61. Okay, yeah. So Empire is not favored here. You can actually check the season before that as well, because the Wood Elves and the Empire, I think neither of them have had any changes. And it was 55 then, so it's yeah, it's pretty similar. Wood Elves are somewhat favored into Empire. What makes it doable for the Empire is the fact that they have great artillery options. Let's see if Scrambled Egg Special is going to bring any of those. And it's also interesting how factions really benefit from pricing more than quality. If you have a faction that has really cheap, decent troops, or even really cheap crap troops, they benefit from that. Like the fact that Empire have these super cheap spearmen with 5 capture weight and like 300 gold. That's crazy. That's so good. The same for Coast. Coast and Counts, also really strong factions. Super cheap units. Yeah, I think that's super valuable. And that's also actually cool on the Chaos Dwarf roster, that you have the possibility to just fill up your ranks with super cheap chav if you want to. And just have mass, you know, like not mass in terms of unit weight, but just, you know, enough troops to cover the map. It's pretty decent. Okay, Scrambled Egg Special is ready, and Salmir is halfway ready, I'd say. Starting army looks pretty much completed, and now he's working on the reinforcements. It's my impression that the VM players are generally more deliberate in how they approach the game. Maybe it's a cultural thing, like maybe it's kind of a Russian or like Eastern European kind of thing. They do take their time, even the Russian players that aren't part of VM. They actually don't use like pre-made matchup builds. They change their build based on who they play against. So that's yeah, it's an interesting approach. I think many good players do that. And yeah, I think some of the folks in the community are not so keen on these unknown Russian players winning so many tournaments. But I mean, if they're good, they're good, right? I mean, I don't care if the person winning a tournament is Russian, American, or I don't know, Slovenian. It's no skin off my knees. All right, slowly getting there. Quite the build from Scrambled Egg Special. This looks like he's almost finished. What did you get affected by? Being slow to build an army. Okay, I think we're almost starting here. Oh, oh, I included you. All right, we're loading in. This is the semi-finals in the second leg of today's hat-trick tournament, and we have the Empire against the Wood Elves. The Empire is played by Scrambled Egg Special, and the Wood Elves are played by Solmir. We have a pretty standard Glade Guard and Eternal Guard build on the Wood Elf side, and an even more standard Empire build here with Mass Spearmen, which are so cheap. Okay, they're posturing up here on this amazing map. I really like this map. It's hard to play on sometimes, but it's cool. And it's, you could almost call it a artillery countering map, because you think that it's great to shoot down from here, but actually cannons, they totally benefit from over penetration, right? So if you fire at an opposing army and your cannonball goes through the ranks of soldiers and takes out a couple of them, that's what you want. And here you just slam them into the hillside and they just kill one rank of units. Okay, I'm really curious to see how the Pistoliers perform here. Scrambled Egg Special is a far more experienced and capable player than I am, and I have made like terrible experience with Pistoliers because they're like unbelievably weak, right? If you look at them here, like 14 melee defense, like that's a stiff breeze is going to kill them. Where are you from in Slovenia? Ljubljana or Maribor or the coast? All right, some dryads tucked away here in the corners of the map. This one is in plain view and this one is hidden. And yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, one player is ready. I just heard the readying signal, and yeah, Karl Franz, also a character you don't see that often. The Jade Wizard has just Earthblood and the lore passive, and here we probably have Doombolt and Bladewind. Okay. Alright, let's see. These guys are gonna take the fire. They have Fizz Res, 20%, but it's not too much. I would have pushed them through the forest to get them ranged fire into the dryads without being blocked by the trees. So it's actually decent. They're actually doing decent damage there. That's not bad. Yeah, I can understand why they're not over here, because at this point he doesn't know if there's maybe a Way Watcher somewhere. And now that very nice pull out there. He's just gonna capture the point, and then he can pull away and just fire at the dryads as long as he wants. Okay, this is nice posturing up over here. They're gonna take the middle point almost certainly. The spears with the shields should be in front. They are. Yep, they are. and the spears without shields are in the back. And shooting spears with shields into the shields is just a horrible waste of ammo. So let's see if... Oh, they didn't contest this very long. So I guess the approach here for the Empire is to value trade, which I personally don't see because they don't have much ranged. So they should really try to be on the points. But then again, Scrambled Special knows what he's doing.
Captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, moving these Pistoliers around here, stealing the point if the Dryads let them. They have some Glade Guard moving out here. They're going to be in range very soon. They have super long range. 170. Almost as much as the Wave Watchers at 190.
Take it back.
And we're going to see some fire into the... Yeah, look at this. Wow. Yeah, they're really good at this. That's really nice. Because usually they don't do that much damage, but then usually they're chased by heavy cav, and I guess they have pistols, but for some reason pistols don't have armor piercing, even though that's exactly what they're meant for. Yeah. I think they should have armor piercing, in all fairness. But yeah, they're driven away here by the one single archer. That's because they're so terrible in melee, they probably don't even want to fight these archers. See the archers? Yeah, look at this. The archers have like considerably higher melee stats. This was rough. Deleted by ranged fire. Or was it a blade wind? I was not sure what happened there. Ah, okay. All right, bring the Pestiliers back down here. The oh, first Doombolt coming down. Is it going to go on Karl Franz? Yeah, that's my experience as well. Doombolt is an amazing spell, but for some reason it really misses flying characters a lot of the time. Okay. Let's see. The attack animations are great on Karl Franz there, so he's been dodging 2 volleys already. Oh, the Cav really did a job on the Dryads here. Oh, dodged another volley. That's really good. Another Blade Wind here, taking out another spear. And are these shielded? Yeah, they are shielded, so you don't want to really be shooting into them. Yeah, these guys could come back down here and take out these Glade Guard, maybe. Just barely, I guess. And Karl Franz is taking damage now, so it's probably not worth. And having him isolated and be the only target of an Earthblood is also a bit of a waste. You'd be better off having the single target heal. What's it called?
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
I can't think of it right now. Not the Earthblood, anyways. And yeah, he's just running around like a headless chicken here, chasing that caster. And that caster is, what, like 800 gold maybe? She's on a horse, on a unicorn? I think on a unicorn. Blade Wind on the Cav. Didn't do much. Okay, this is good. Now he's busy. Karl Franz is fighting here. And, Regrowth, that's the name. Yeah, so Regrowth would probably be better if you wanted to use it like that. But here he has 3 targets. That's great. Nobody is trying to hurt the caster here for now, but this might change now when the spears are arriving. And yeah, the pistols are still idling around here on the corner of the map. I would at least park them on the objective. But this seems to be going well. Knights of the Blazing Sun, fire damage into the Dryads. That's a good idea. Nice. And now the Pistoliers are coming down here to maybe take out the archers. Okay, this is good. I like this play. Let's see, the archers, are they moving? No. Yeah, this might be a good play to secure that flank. The Wood Elves are in the value lead, but it's looking pretty blue over here, and this is looking decent as well. So I think for now it's a completely pitched battle in my book. Karl Franz, full health. The the Wood Elf caster here in the forest, hiding. Is she visible? I think she's visible. And here you see, yeah, how terrible these pistoliers are in melee. Here they're not doing anything to these archers. It's yeah, it's just very, very unfortunate how atrociously bad they are. So yeah, you really have to concede that the Empire do not have skirmish cav. They have ranged cav. They do not have skirmish cav. They have the war wagons, which are skirmish units. Heavy skirmish units, but that's it. Yeah, the Outriders and Pistoliers are not great in melee. As opposed to all the Marauder Horsemen, they're all decent. Okay, that was quick. And yeah, our Empire player taps out. And that's the end of the match. Solmir takes the victory and is going to continue to the... sorry. Yes, Solmir was the Wood Elf player. Solmir takes the win here and moves on to the finals. And that means it's Johnny against Solmir. Okay. All right, so now it's up to Johnny and Solmir to decide between themselves who will be the winner of the second leg. Let's find out. Okay. Okay, so this is another Slavic match. It's Solmir from Kazakhstan against Johnny from Serbia. So you're in very good company here, Skarbrand. All right. Yeah, that's actually a good question because Charix was in this leg. What did he do? The Pride of Poland. Oh, he was removed by Scrambled Egg Special in the last round. Okay. Daceberg is from Czech Republic, I think. So he's a competitive player. And there's a bunch of Polish players, of course. Ponti is Polish. Charix is Polish. Michu is Polish, I think. So yeah, Poland is very well represented. I'm not aware of any Slovak players though. Yeah, Daceberg is a chill dude. All right. So let's see, where is the lobby? Is this our lobby? Is this our lobby? Yes. Solmi is already in. Let's set up the locker. And I'm going to go for a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. All right, back. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna see the finals in this tournament between Johnny and Solmir, and it's gonna be Ogres into Lizardmen on Hussar's Cursed Oasis. Epicness. Oh yes. Two factions I really like to see. I remember when I started playing competitively, I think ogres were one of the top factions, and then they just fell away. Let's see, where are they now in the competitive matchups? Ogres. Oh my god, they're the weakest faction at the moment. They're in last place. Okay, last season they were in the middle, 50% win rate, and in the season before that they were, yeah, at 53% in the top third. And let's see the season just before that. Yeah, they were top 5. That's incredible. That's really incredible. Nothing much has really changed for August, right? I mean, the Thunder Tusk has been nerfed. That can't be the reason. Thanks for the new subs, by the way. Really enjoy playing Enticity's tournaments, the ladder tournaments, because you get such a high number of matches in. But it's not great that they don't count for the leaderboard, because for some reason I do better in those than I do in these, and my win rate on the leaderboard is atrocious at the moment. I'm at like 17% or something like that. So how's it going here with these guys? Johnny's almost finished, and Salmir is nowhere near finished, I think. Ooh, Bird is in the finals against Berserk. Goodness. Hey, Lizardmen are finished, and now the Ogres are almost finished, I would say. Hey, Bird and Berserk are in the finals for the third leg, and I've just reached out to them if they maybe want to wait for me to be able to stream it. All right. I think we should be about done here. Okay, Johnny is finished, and the Ogres are, I think, just a click or so away from being finished. Okay, if the other finals are already finished, I'm just gonna ask for the replay and we can cast it live. Okay. We're almost done. Oh, that's interesting. That looks good. Golgs, man-eaters. Good stuff. Come on, ready up. Don't be overthinking it. I hope he's about ready. Oh my god, he's been tinkering with the same 2 units for the last 5 minutes. Come on! Yeah, the never-ending hunt for the perfect spend. Oh, he got the perfect spend. Down to 0. Surely this must be enough. Yes, we're loading in. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. And here we go. The finals of the second leg of this tournament. We have Johnny on Lizardman against Solmir on Ogres. Slan, Mage Priest of Fire, leading Lizardman, and the Slaughtermaster of Heavens for the Ogres. So 2 generic caster lords in this match for the ages. All right. Let's just check. They're asking what map is the right one. 2, 3, 5. Okay, it's loading a little longer today. Never heard this music before. Kind of jungle drums. Skink cohorts, Stegodons. Yeah, I'm not a fan of doing this. I guess I'm too used of playing Kislev and having high mobility and catching these guys. But I guess in this case there's nothing fast on the ogre side, so you can get away with doing this. Volk's Man-Eaters, 1 unit. Iron Fist, Ogre Bowls, 2 Lead Belchers, and yeah, very low on the skirmish side of things. A lot of Nobblers and few Ogres actually. Over here we have the skirmishers. We have 2 ancient, non-ancient Stegodons. We have the Slan, Mage Priest of Fire, setting in the middle here. We have 2 Skink cohorts, 2 Saurus warriors with shields. And yeah, these guys are going to be artillerying. Let's see if they do well in this one. Okay, first player has readied up. And it's only a matter of time until the second player also readies up. I like this map. It's a pretty balanced map. Decent for shooting, but not fantastic. So it's yeah, it's pretty balanced. Okay, let's see who's going to win this skirmish match. The ogres are faster than the skirmishers, at least until the poison is applied, and then they are no longer faster. And these are armor-piercing anti-infantry specialists, so they want to fight Saurus, not skinks with 30 armor. And yeah, they're just conceding this point to them. What's the range on these guys? 70, and these guys have 80. Okay, so it's basically the same. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, they're coming back. Okay, they want some action. That's well, that did nothing. Very little. The return fire seems to do about the same. So skirmish into skirmish is not great. The lead belchers are probably going to open fire relatively soon. These guys do have stock, so they might be invisible at the moment. Over here, the man-eaters are running over to the outside of the map for some reason. We will see why. And we're seeing a build-up from the lizardmen. I guess the stegodons can just fire into the bulls there. Yeah, artillery is great against ogres. Anti-large artillery is great. Is this anti-large? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I've always been a fan of these dual-purpose units, where you have a artillery piece with anti-large ranged and anti-melee, anti-infantry melee bonus. I like that. I also like it on the Medusas, how they are anti-infantry at range and anti-large up close, because that means that it's not easy to take them out. It's a really, really good utility, I think. Okay, Burning Head taking out a single Nobbler unit. I hope it's at least pig. No, it's just standard Nobblers, okay. Not much value. The lead belchers are shooting into the skirmishes over here, and the other lead belchers are waiting for a better opportunity. For now, the lizardmen have 2 points, but since they're not defending the outside point here, the Nobblers are slowly going to take it. They're just... no, they're actually pigback riders, okay, so they're not so easy to dislodge as standard Nobblers would be. And they're also, yeah, expendable, so they take a long time to capture that point. Okay, this was, yeah, given up by Johnny. There was no point in trying to fight for that point. Maybe he could charge down these Nobblers here with the cavalry, but they will probably be countered by the ogres that are just behind them. Okay, Johnny has to make a decision here. Does he want this point or that point? Just sitting on 1 point is not going to win him the match. For now, the value lead is in the ogre's hands, but it's not a big lead yet. 800 points. So let's see. These must be standard Nobblers. Yeah, they are. And so are these. So these have no capture weight. They have no value. They're, I think, 200 gold. Yeah, that's really nothing to worry about if they die. Skin cohorts moving forward here, charging into the Nobblers. Are they even stronger? Yeah, they are, but not by a ton. And yeah, their charge petered out a bit here in the trees. And okay, we have the Gorges over here. I think they just chased away the Spear Riders. Salamander Hunting Pack and the 2 Ancient Stegodons. Have they gained any value yet? Oh, look at that. Quarter or a third of the ammo is gone and 0 value. And the second one, 100 value. Same situation. So they must have been shooting into trees for the first 4 minutes of the match. That's awful. Okay, this is looking bad. This is looking bad for the lizards. They're in the process of being overrun here. And boom, that's Comet cooking the lizards. Oh yeah, the ogres have a Heaven's Caster. That's it. Yeah, because I'm so used to seeing the Comet being on the lizardman's side. This was a nice Burning Head, taking out 1, 2 ogre units. Just the bulls left, and now these the Saber-Tusk pack here is taking some damage. Value, yeah, double value for the ogres actually. So that's quite the difference. Okay, yeah, this is it's not even close, I think. Let's see if they can pull it back somehow. There's some Saurus here, I think. What is it? Come on. Yeah, Saurus warriors. Getting charged by the Gorges. The Slan is moving away, putting another Burning Head down. But it's not going to impress the Gorges too much. Yeah, no it doesn't. They have ITP, so that's pretty cool. And they're also unbreakable. Are they all unbreakable? Wow. That's pretty cool. That's nice utility, I didn't know that. And over here we have the charge into the Lead Belchers, which under normal circumstances is a great thing to do. Dismember on them, so that's the discount Buna. Oh, taking them out in mid charge. Okay. Ancient Stegodon's doing well. This, yeah, the Saber Tusk pack doesn't really have anything to punch through them. But yeah, they're also not generating much value here. What are they shooting at now? Ogre Bulls. Or are they shooting into the Lead Belchers actually? Okay, do they have them some value now? 500 and 700. Okay, well that's something. Somebody likes ogres, I guess. Okay, there's just a handful of these guys left. 9 of them. Okay, cool. I just heard from Bird. The other final is waiting for us, so we can cast that one after this one. And yeah, I don't. Oh, actually, look at that. The Lizardmen have overtaken on value. How did that happen? I had given up on them, but now it looks decent. All right, all right. Convince me. Yeah, these ogres are actually, yeah, it's just the one normal dual weapon ogre bulls that are left. The Stegodons are full health. The Slan is full health. Fresh unit of Coldwound Spear Riders charging into the gorges here, taking them out. 2 more skink cohorts coming out here, adding 10 capture weight to the outside objective. The value is still close enough for the lizards to scrap it back. So wow, this could go either way still, I guess. Value leads still for the Lizardmen, but they need a point. So if they're gonna get the center point, and then yeah, they have bought themselves some time. Okay, now we have 10 capture weight on the point. I guess these spears are also on the point, but that's not going to be much. These skirms are close enough. Oh, another dismember. No, marked for eating, actually. Nice debuff to remove this unit. These 2 units flanking around, they could spell doom for the Lizardmen after all. But let's see, they almost captured this point. If they can protect the Salamander hunting pack, they can protect their flank here, they might actually get away with this. They have 1,000 gold value lead now. I'm honestly not sure where it comes from. What's this? Mournfang Cavalry, anti-large, being shot by the Salamander hunting pack. Yeah, this is interesting. The Saber Tusk pack fighting against the skink cohort. The Comet taking out the hunting pack. Reducing them to 13. And yeah, breaking. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. The Mournfang Cavalry taking out the Stegodon is not what the Lizardmen want right now. This is going well enough, but the Chain Lightning is taking out the Coldwound Spear Riders here. That's pretty rough. Yeah, this mass rout here in the center is not looking so good either. The Stegodon here fighting against these 2 units. The Man-Eater is an anti-infantry and the Slaughtermaster is a generalist unit. Yeah, I guess they having just Burning Head, and I think every Slan can take Banishment. They should have probably brought that one as well. It's good utility against Cav because the Burning Head is not so great. But yeah, so now the Ogres have overtaken the Lizards on value again, and it's getting too late now. They can win on a single cap now. And the lizards, I don't see them getting all 3 capture points here. Yeah, the Stegodon is gone. Probably lying around somewhere in the dirt. This is going for the Lizardman, but yeah, the point is lost. Triple capped. Yeah. This was unfortunately a bit one-sided for a finals, but yes, fair enough. That is enough. That is enough. And I'm gonna say GG. Congrats. Well done, Solmir. Won this one fair and square. Yeah, this member is pretty good. To have that on a army ability, pretty strong. Not sure what to make of it, because I think it's a bit of an oversight by CA that some factions like randomly have army abilities and others don't. Okay, the value on the lead belch is pretty good. How did the man-eaters do? Ah, pretty good, yeah. Landed alright. The Stegodons did, yeah, okay. Salamander Hunting Pack did alright. Yeah. I mean, in terms of Kislev, one could argue they have By Our Blood, which is a pretty good ability, and having an army ability on top of it would be OP. I can see that. All right. Looks like we're gonna see Berserk on Khorne and Bird on Chaos Dwarfs. That's cool. That is cool as a cucumber. And yep, they're both done with their builds. Gonna message Berserk and say thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Good luck. And Bird as well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Turin said it in his stream a few days ago, and I had the same thought not too long ago. Once the game is finished and the last DLC has come, I think the community will put together some mods to really round off the game and make a perfect final version of Total War Warhammer 3. Or Total War Warhammer Fantasy in general. All right, we're loading in. These are the finals of the third leg. Thanks to the players Berserk and Bird for waiting. We have Berserk on Khorne, led by Arbal the Undefeated, and we have Bird on the Chaos Dwarfs. And again, we are on the Cursed Oasis. And because this one was a 4-round tournament, because we had an exact 16 players, we will see the same map one more time. All right, so here we have Arbal, and over here we have the Drazoath, the Ashen. Okay, with a pretty heavy-duty build, 2 Kedai Fireborn, bunch of Great Weapon Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and 2 Wolf Raider with bows. So no chaff, no unpaid interns, as we call them euphemistically. Okay, what is this? Ah, just a display error. Okay, cool. We have some Marauders dual weapons here. They're such a cool unit. jumping through chaff infantry. Okay, first player has readied up, and it's only a moment before the next player readies up, and then we're gonna see an epic duel. Okay, good luck to both players. Let's see, the skirmishes for Khorne are in the center, the skirmishes for the Chaos Dwarfs are on the outside, so they're gonna take some pot shots into these Flesh Hounds, I assume? No, just Chaos Hounds. Cheapy Chaos Hounds. Oh, don't want to be slowed down by Forest, but there, they got away. And now the Kedai are coming. Arbal is on... what is that? Is this his weird motorcycle or something? Oh no, it's one of those Chaos Flesh Hounds. Okay. Charging into the Fireborn. Okay. Yeah, he is armor piercing. So, yeah, he wants to fight stuff like that. And he also has magic damage, so he's also decent against their Fizz Res. Okay, we have a triple cap for Khorne out the gates. And a third Fireborn coming in. So they're gonna take this point first, try to take this point next. And it looks like Khorne is trying to envelop the Chaos Dwarf army. For now, the value trading is even and low. And there's no ranged on here. Very little ranged on the map at all. I'd say in terms of raw ranged power, Khorne is actually higher now than the Chaos Dwarfs, because the Marauder Horsemen are a more powerful skirmish unit than the Wolf Raiders. Yeah, the Wolf Raiders can't even skirmish to death a single dog unit here, which is pretty weak. And Arbal is chasing them. It's so funny how he wobbles around on his mount here with his big banner. It's just really funny looking. Okay, the Fireborn are not too happy fighting him. He takes a good chunk of them every time he attacks. But yeah, he doesn't want to hang around either. Not so sure he will enjoy the fight there. Okay. What's happening? Are the Chaos Dwarfs pushing onto the point? Okay, you can see the surround here. Khorne has completely enveloped the units here in a semicircle. So what are they going to do about it? I mean, of course, you know, when you surround them here, they can surround you there. And that might be what they're trying to do here. So they're going for a wide surround. And yes, of course, there is time pressure. For the Chaos Dwarfs, there's two options now. They can try and value trade by just charging these infantry units with their Kedai and just trying to take this out and this out and this out. Or they can try and get a point. I think at this point in the match, there's enough time left on the clock that they could just go for the value trading, farm some value here, maybe take out these guys, or try something like just starting to work here and take out these 3 units with their Kedai, and then focus on the rest of the army, as long as Khorne allows them that freedom. But yeah, I'm not sure. Looks a little indecisive to me. And it's exactly what happened to me. Like that's my big weakness as a player as well. The yeah, the indecisiveness when I'm not exactly sure what it takes to win the battle. Okay, 2 more units coming in, mobility. Now the opportunity window has closed here for taking out these units without much resistance. Alright, and Arbal is fighting again against the Kedai Fireborn. He still hasn't really taken any damage. So you want to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. And they're still trying to get away. Okay, they captured the middle point, but they're losing the outside point. Now the Kedai are here. The Chaos Dwarf Warriors are fighting against 2 perfect counter units. So that's really terrible for them. And these guys, yeah, they're also not really suited to fighting anything here. So this is a very bad engagement for the Chaos Dwarfs over here, and yeah, it's probably not going to go bird's way here. The skirmishes were just caught over here. Now they're out skirmishing the Blood Beasts. They have low armor, so their fire arrows are actually doing quite well here. summon going down here on the Great Weapon Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, like I said, this engagement is painful for them. They're not doing well. I used to think that the Great Weapon units are better damage dealers than the non-Great Weapon units, but that's actually not true. All they do is bring AP to the table, and if they're fighting a unit with 35 armor, that actually doesn't help them. Right, so it's a side grade from the normal Dwarf Warriors. So yeah, you're not gonna get that much out of it. This Goblin maneuver over here, trying to rat a side point, is actually a pretty good idea, because there's nothing over there for Khorne, but these doggos are gonna come in. So unless he can summon in something else on the side point here, he has 1,500 in the bank, so he can get 2 skirms out right away if he has them. And here we see the Kedai, the Wolf Raiders, and the Great Weapon Chaos Dwarf Warriors fighting. And it's going alright. It's going alright. The Kedai are really helping them here, because the Kedai are great against these Marauders. The Wolves, they really don't want to be in extended combat here. And they're, yeah, already routed. Over here we have another Fleshhound of Khorne fighting against these Wolf Raiders. And here, unfortunately, the Wolf Raider bows got caught by the Chaos Warhounds. And they're probably going to be chased off, if not even broken. Yeah, 2,000, almost 2,000 value lead for the Forces of Khorne. Seem to be favored here in this matchup. Nice cast of the fires here, but looks like they missed the mark. Yeah, and the value difference is spreading here. And the train is good. There's nothing here except for the halberds that is dangerous to this train, but it's probably too little too late, I'm afraid. Yeah, and the dogs completely chased down the skirmishes here, so that's over. Bloodletters of Khorne, they're gonna, yeah, defeat, together with the halberd support, these Dwarf Warriors over here. The dogs are trying to outmaneuver the Dwarf Warriors. I guess they're gonna try and dance around them and put capture weight on this point for whenever another unit comes. Over here, yeah, there's not much left for the Dwarfs. We have a 3,000 point value lead now for Khorne. And RizzOtto's is just, yeah, he's here, but his value is, yeah, 525. It's not great. Over here, the dogs are crumbling out. The Blood Beasts are about to rout. The Wolf Raiders have caught these Blood Beasts and might take out these Horsemen, depending on who gets the charge. I think the Horsemen must have gotten the charge here. But yeah, rear charged by more Wolf Raiders. This point might go to the Chaos Dwarfs. They've claimed back some value, so there's only a 2,500 value lead after it haven't been 3,000 for a while. More Bloodletters coming in. And more Horsemen coming in. Here we have some Fireglaves and some Sneaky Gits. And another unit of Wolf Raiders. Okay, so if this goes the Chaos Dwarfs' way, we could see a change in the tide of this battle. The train seems to have cleared off the units here, mostly. The dogs should be routing off any moment now. And over here we have Marauders of Khorne, okay. And yeah, if these Chaos Dwarfs take out the Marauders with the support of these Wolf Raiders, if the Sneaky Gits manage to hold the middle and they capture this point, things might go the Chaos Dwarfs' way. The train would have to help route these units here. Oh, that shot might just have done it. Yep, okay. So now we have a double cap. Just a little bit too late. Yeah, so the Coronades hit 1,000 before the Chaos Dwarfs hit 500, which means that they're going to win on just a single cap. They might get the middle. No, they just swung it back here in time. But if this is held for even just a few seconds, the Chaos Dwarfs can win on a double cap. So yeah, this is the third finals of this tournament, as I just said. Welcome, it's Expert Enjoyer. Welcome, Johnny. Yeah, so this is a pretty rich battle actually. If they manage to get a triple cap for maybe 5 to 10 seconds, they can win on a double cap. But it looks like they're going to lose this one in just a few moments. The sneaky gits are not, yeah, they're not stalwart enough to fight against these 3 units here. That's just asking a bit too much. The value need is increased to 3,500 points at this point. And yeah, we're probably close to getting a corn victory here. The train trying to rout off these remaining units. Bloodletters, yeah, you just need to get them to crumble, and the damage on them is decent, but it's probably too little too late. Over here we see Chaos Dwarf Warriors just barely out-capture waiting the Marauders. They need some kind of mobility support to get this. And now we have Khorne on a triple cap actually. So it's the opposite of what the Chaos Dwarves need at this point. And even if they crumble out these Bloodletters and reclaim this point in short order, it's probably not going to be enough. Also, these Fireglaves got too close. They should have started shooting when they were over here. So this is unfortunate. They're not going to Last Samurai these guys. No, they didn't get their fire off. They were probably obstructed at some point. And over here we have the horsemen capturing this point. So it's not gonna end well for the Chaos Dwarfs, I'm afraid. They've scrapped back their value quite nicely. It's down to 2,400 now.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And yeah, it's probably not going to be enough. This point is going to be kept before the battle is over, if nothing else changes from the outside. But here we don't see any change. These guys could move here and probably push the capture weight over the edge. So if both of these units make it to this point, and the train possibly, it could work out. But here, this point is not going to be won. And yeah, the writing was on the wall. I was going to try to save this before they quit. Okay, that worked out. And that means that Berserk has won this tournament. Okay, so that's Berserk, won the third leg. That's Solmir, won the second leg. And Zyblon won the first leg. I think that's 3 VM players winning this tournament. Not sure if Zyblon is from VM, but yeah, certainly an interesting turn of events. Okay, this was, let's check, Solmir's third victory, Zyblon's second victory. No, first actually. It's already on the leaderboard. That's why it looks like there's another one. And Berserk's second as well. Okay, cool. Congratulations to the players. Very nicely done. And yes, that is the end of our tournament. Let's see if they have already reported. No, of course not. Okay. Let me make the post. At Goblins, the tournament is finished and we have 3 new winners. The first leg was won by Zyblon. The second leg was won by Solmir. And the third leg was won by Burrs. Join me in congratulating our champions, and thanks everybody for playing. Nice little emoji, and here we go. Very nicely done. Some good matches today in this tournament. thanks everybody for watching. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend and get some rest. And maybe see you guys tomorrow. Not sure what my plans are for Saturday. And yeah, thanks for watching. Make sure to leave a like and a subscribe. And see you soon. I'm going to play the intro as an outro because it's awesome. Enjoy.